Hey, Simba. And Ms. for Simba. And I ain't been home since Friday. I hadn't felt good. He's doing good. He's over there watching a movie. He's been watching war movies. Simba says, "How you doing, Louie?"
Yeah, tell us
Busy.
hello.
We heard you. They can hear you. All you have to do is say, "Hey."
See anything back? Yeah.
What you been up to, Simba? Well, what you and Mr. Simba been up to? Mm. I'm eating some spaghetti I made yesterday. Growing, hiking, and life. That's what he said. Growing, hiking, and life. You know what he meant by growing, don't you?
Yeah. Keep on producing.
Oh my goodness.
Not that fast in the sack.
Yeah, I hadn't been on since Friday. So I was like, well, live since Friday. I ain't felt too good over the weekend.
Looks like those boys did. Yeah. And they got us even.
Cause I was like, well, I'll go live when I feel like when I feel better. Which I'm feeling better.
This is just like sitting in the living room trying to fly the house.
And you're taking parts off this for other planes. Look, it's still got an engine.
The lieutenant says it's airworthy and certified that by Helen Keller.
And Gabe's got 2 more days of school left this week. And he's off for Easter break. That's his spring break. He gets 9 days off for spring break. Actually, 10 days off for spring break. Actually, 9 because he goes back that following Monday.
We've got to walk some more bar, right? So he walks to the bar, says to the bartender, I'm a friend of Matt. You don't think what's up? Other agents are
Bro, I can't lie.
Tell him the cockpit started the engine. It's one guy. Good boy,
Alright, which one? To the left.
That's all we got on the right.
We need more on the right.
That's all we got on the right.
Left engines are both gone.
Yeah. I feel like I got spaghetti sauce on them. Honestly.
Yeah.
So what's everybody up to? Tonight. Thank you. So, what's everybody up to? How's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, I went to bed early last night. I crashed. I was so sleepy last night. I think we went to bed at like 9:30 last night. Oh yeah, no. Good gracious. Tomorrow's hump day. That's like, jeez. So, Friday, Saturday. Went 4 days without going live. Damn. It's a real world record. I'm not being live for 4 days straight. But I did it to my, I made it decide, you know what? I'll go live when I feel like. Don't mean I wasn't on YouTube, just this news I had to, never did. Been live. I've been poking into everybody's live streams. I try to. If they don't say hi, at least hit the like button. So, cause me didn't feel like doing no streaming. I don't know. I just felt pretty bad. Louis like, you're not screaming at all, but you know, I ain't felt good. But he knows I haven't been feeling good. Can you believe it? Tomorrow's April Fool's Day. Of course, April Fool's Day's gotta be on Hump Day, right? That's funny. You know, I heard on the radio that UK will let them do pranks on each other till lunchtime, and then they can do pranks on themselves until up till late at midnight. So I was like, I heard that on the radio. Oh. We can't even get in. You know what? Forget it. We can. I was watching a YouTuber. She was painting the house, painting the kitchen. I guess that's doing a darn good job. She's painting the ceiling. Last time I was watching her, she's been doing it all day. The last time I watched her, before that, she was painting the walls. And she used, of course, she's using that oh, what's that blue tape? Frog tape. That you use so you don't get paint everywhere. Well, I mean, yeah, you're not a professional. You don't use stuff like that. Paint's expensive. Oh, we're gonna get Callie a new cat tree. That's a lot bigger. And get the moon. Get it. We're gonna get our tree. One of those, update our tree tower. Get our better looking one. I mean, we got that one at a flea market. I mean, it worked for a while. She needs a little bit something that's big enough that, I mean, the one we're getting her is, it holds even a Mancoon cat. It can hold weight up to a Mancoon cat and a Bengal. And you know how big those cat so I wanted something big for her. And then on top, it's like got a little resting area, like kind of like a bed. And then there's a little place, and it has like a hammock. And then it has like two or three little condo things, so she can pick whichever one she wants to lay in, or you know. I said she'll be definitely using that one a lot, and it's more, I mean, sturdier than that one. I think that was more for like small cats or for kittens and smaller cats. So she needs something bigger. I'm getting her one that's a large size. Because I got one that was extra large, but she didn't really need one like that. If I had two or three other cats, that would be a different story. I'd have, that one. I'd have the extra large one. But it's just her. I'm just gonna get the large size. Oh man, Louie made some shrimp earlier with some cilantro, some garlic powder, and butter. And it tastes like red lobster, almost like red lobsters.
I like to put them in some fettuccine and pour the butter on it, melt it a little bit on top. That's what I will make it. They got a thing you can buy too, crab. You can get real crab meat, blue crab meat, and you cook it in with your fettuccine. She wants something to eat.
You got food in the bathroom. That's not enough for her, right?
Yeah, you don't need to keep eating. It be expensive. Eat like a freaking horse.
You got cat food in the bathroom. Stick in my head. Look. Should I give it to her? She was licking my hand. She was actually sitting there licking my hand and rubbing up against it. Hey, hold on, I gotta get the scissors. It'll break easier. Remind me. We need to get her some more Sheba. Well, let me put it on this thing. She's like, she knows go put it down. Sounded like I don't understand what I say. Since I went, let me put it down. Funny. Funny, cat's funny. Hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh well.
Did he not eat no dinner? You had spaghetti.
Let me
Did
go
he take a
see.
bath?
Yeah, he's already had his bath. Yep. Hold on, y'all. I gotta go check something real quick. Make sure he eats something before he goes to bed. Gabe? you wanting something to eat? Well, there's spaghetti in there. You warm up.
Bon appetito.
Let you know. Gabe, it's 9 o'clock.
Good.
Oh. Oh, no, it's not 9 o'clock yet. Sorry.
Josh, me, it's not food till you cook it.
I gotta do my eye drops.
The garlic. When you get home, come down my house. Mom will cook for you.
Oh,
That
goodness.
story in life.
Oh, yeah, there's spaghetti in there.
By Eddie Rickenbach.
All right.
Hey, chill out, dude.
That scare you, Simba?
24 days.
Alright, what's
Yeah,
up?
he's
Alright, come on now. Yay, move! Yay, girl! Okay, now I'm gonna turn this off. It's fine. I'm good now.
Oh yeah, it's just a little cooler tonight.
Mom is gnocchi.
I didn't say nothing, but I was thinking the same damn thing. It's really getting cool in here.
Well, it was 80 in here, so I was like,
No, I know. What is it now? Hey, look.
First,
I bet it's
oh,
74.
very fine flour. So fine, it's like talcum powder.
77.
Well, that's a good
Then she
temperature.
uses lots of eggs, like maybe 12.
It's not bad.
You're fine, baby. Finish eating.
As the night goes on, the temperature will come down some.
And she beats them
Yeah.
up back.
That you got.
Beats them up.
Dave, if you're hungry, there's spaghetti in there.
And she drizzles them
There's
on.
still spaghetti. I didn't know if you knew that or not. I know you had a hamburger. But there's also, like I said, there's spaghetti.
How did you like your burger earlier?
I loved it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good?
Do you like that better than the Big Mac? I like the Big Mac better. But I like that sandwich real good and a Swiss. I'd definitely eat it again. They're so big. I was wanting a torta bad. Maybe that's what I'll buy us a torta, Tim.
I want to try that water burger.
Whataburger?
Mm-hmm.
What do they got? Look
Okay.
it up. See what they got.
Hold on. I didn't put my blanket on. Now my feet are cold.
Maybe they got something good.
I've heard people say
Hey,
that.
I looked it
I
a
heard
long
it.
time ago.
I've heard people say that was good.
Well, we'll go up there. I don't have a problem going up there sitting and eating. I like that Chick-fil-A too. There's
Gabe,
quite a few restaurants in there.
Gabe, you can turn the light on.
Did you hear what I said?
You don't have to sit in the light.
There's quite a few restaurants in there we ain't ate at. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I want to try that barbecue place too.
Duke
It's right
Energy.
beside Chick-fil-A.
Duke Energy sues over banding boats on Lake Norman.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
And we're through Rutherford, so we don't have to worry.
No, well, they're talking about the boats being abandoned on the lake. Well,
Why?
well, no, people are just leaving the boats abandoned on the lake, on Lake Norman. That's what it says. Oh, it says Duke Energy has filed a federal lawsuit over 2 abandoned boats on Lake Norman, arguing they pose safety and environmental risk while the company that owns them disputes the claims. Oh,
Wait, what?
Duke Energy owns them, but yeah, they're suing. That don't make no sense, does it?
Wait, owning who?
They-
Are you will you
I don't know.
Spaghetti,
You can do it.
please.
Oh, nah, Gabriel, you can warm the spaghetti up. Also, they're Going after Queen's Landing, Louis.
Oh, really?
Yep, for having two abandoned boats.
Abandoned boat?
Yep, that's what it says.
Hell, I'll take them if they don't want us.
It says the boats were parked at Queen's Landing for years, but yet now Duke Energy has a problem with it.
They own them.
No, Queen's Landing does.
Who owns the boats? Who owns the boats? Nobody?
Whoever parks them at Queen's Landing.
They just leave them?
I guess so. Says boater John Nee of Mooresville says he tries to go out on the wet water a few days a week. It's nice and calm and quiet, and it's beautiful. It's a good place to fish, Nee said. Many boaters, including Nee, passed the Lady of the Lake and Catawba Queen. The owner of the cruise and dinner ships has also owned Queen's Landing until 2022. The boats were parked there until after 3 years ago. Now the vessels are anchored about 1 mile southeast of the Lake Norman Yacht Club between two Duke Energy-owned islands.
Oh,
So they got a problem with it because they got them right.
what it is, they got a boat and don't have nowhere to put it.
And
They're
Duke,
parking it out there leaving when they're coming and using it.
and Duke Energy has a problem with it.
Yeah. You can go fishing down there.
Yeah.
Your dad took me and gave down there one time on the riverbank right below the
What?
plant. Hell, I was talking.
I will.
Right
Not
below
tonight.
the plant, Tiff.
Yeah.
Your dad took me and gave out there, and it's a little walkway and you can fish. You gotta have license.
Dang, the people that own Queen's Landing, the former owners,
Yeah.
they owe $300,000 in taxes since not 2017.
Yeah.
Mom?
I will, Gator. Stop. Jeez. Hold on, y'all. I gotta put my eye drops in. I know y'all don't want that. It's crazy.
Hello?
Gabe, I said I will. I'm right now I'm doing something. I gotta put my eye drops in. Drink water.
Not some tea.
I will, but you need to go. But you need to go get ready for bed.
Please.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't watch my movies to do something.
Please.
Well, I'm doing my eye drops at the moment.
Okay, well, you don't have to wait.
Whenever you're done.
Well, go on. I will.
Whenever you're done, will you do it?
She heard. Now stop. Tiff, I asked you to do it a while back. Remember?
I did. I made it yesterday. It's gone.
Earlier, I asked you to make it. Because I knew he was going to fuss. He ain't got nothing to drink. He drank all his drink.
Don't get those out. Those are dirty.
I just got the freaking thing all out.
No, I said don't get the bowls out of there, Daniel. They're dirty. Excuse me.
Plenty it back if you want me to.
Yes, that's why it's on. Put it back. Stop, move. Watch out. Here, use one of these bowls. Here. There. Please. Oh, pinch my finger, that hurt.
times?
I'm trying to. You want me to make tea?
Yes. Okay, let's start. I freaking iPad on the charger.
Watch out. I gotta make some
Oh
tea.
my gosh!
You want me to make tea? Watch out. What do you like?
I want to get rid of what you say. You see me standing here? Let's spaghetti out. Hello?
Yes, you.
That is been long.
What?
That's
It's been.
yeah.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
Oh.
It's a soup.
Well,
It's a soup. It's soup spoon.
I'm using it for the spaghetti.
Well, I'm just saying it's a soup spoon. It's supposed to look like that. There's the lid.
The Japs are this bad, we might even win this damn war.
Oh. What are we talking about? So, let me guess. That long survivor story is true.
Yes.
Well,
It's not what he's watching now.
Phil,
He's watching it.
so it was true.
Yes, it's based on true.
No, about the guy that had people that died around here.
Yes, yes. Look up the lone survivor, and it'll tell you.
What kind of war?
It was Afghanistan war.
Did we lose that war?
Yeah, when we saw it in Afghanistan back in
But we lost. Well,
I don't know, Gabe.
we did kind of lose the
Okay.
war. Helping the country out. Right, Dad?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Ugh. Your summer's going on.
I don't know how that's going on.
Hold on a second.
Surprise, man.
Sorry. I just. Hi, Holden.
No, I'm not feeling like goddamn
No, there you go. What the hell are you talking about?
Because of Joe
I'm
Biden.
from the U.S.
You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you, Gabriel. You're just nasty, dude. Bye bye.
Who you talking about?
Some idiot. No, some idiot saying stupid shit. They're gone.
Anyway, come in the game.
What you making, Louie?
toasted cheese.
Oh.
Toasted cheese.
Will you let me know when that water started boiling so I can turn it off?
Yeah.
All right.
It's your call. Loki for breakfast. Why not?
Are you from? Somebody said, are you from? Somebody.
They meant, where are you from? Sometimes those ones, sometimes their English is not right, but it's because, foreigner. And sometimes they have trouble speaking a different language. And some of them don't have a hard time speaking it. But some of them use those um, those translators, language translators.
I think that guy you banned just was a kid in the world.
Well, he said something nasty.
About I can see because I saw the rooster thing.
Well, I don't care. It was just something nasty. I mean, why not even give her food? She didn't eat it all. She only ate a little of it. What the heck? I did that because our family was in there. Crazy cat. Crazy cat had me make me get her wet food and she not even eat it all. She'll go to bed. Oh, well, eat a little bit and I'm going to bed. Jeez. Thank y'all for the 10 likes. Tim?
There you go.
So I can roleplay. Stop.
Oh,
So I can roleplay with babies.
Today.
Turn out
So I can
good.
roleplay with babies.
That's alright.
This little
I'm
brother.
gonna let it
I
cool
I
off.
didn't use the
love
pan
being. I
right.
love having some kind of things.
I want to get a new pan.
Now I just want to throw a fit because I go to
Ones that don't stick.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You can't use metal on them.
Lesbians on the way. Lesbian on the way.
Well, we can go
I've
look.
done that pretty good.
We can go look.
I thought it was burnt, but it ain't.
Did you? Which I like mine a little. I like mine a little dark.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I like my grill. I mean, I like it. I like it a little brown on it.
Give it a shot.
Gabe don't like
Uh-oh,
it.
Japanese dog.
Did you hear the Gabe don't like it? His does things like
You hear
that.
me? He's eating good, look. Oh. Japanese. Let's watch it.
I like it, baby. My wife
Another World War II movie.
Yeah.
Come on. Pick up! I wouldn't know. I haven't been there. Where is he going? Whatever, this here? You are
Lesbians on the way. Lesbian on the way. Women on the way.
I'm going to back it up.
Oh, he's the old man. He's like,
Oh my God, she's being bad. She thinks that, oh, I'm going to be away with your phone. How come I watch him still be able to come in like my mommy? But they told me stop giving in so much because when you give in, that's when she feels that she can do it all the time. And yeah, but her baby, she's my only, child, So I give in to her all the time and she loves it. But this time I'm not giving in. But she needs to learn that no is no. Are we gonna get ready to celebrate Mommy's birthday? Yeah. Yeah? Okay. That's So I can do roleplay. Stop. So I can do roleplay with babies. Stop. So I can do roleplay with babies. This little brother's not supposed to still right now. Cute. I love being too. I love having two friends. Thank you. Stop.
And what be having?
Now you just want to throw a fit because I told you no. Throw a fit. I don't give a shit. That is on the way. I am the master of power. No shit. I am here. Hey, Shelly, thanks for bringing the check. Good kid. And I'm here to show you guys how to. Oh, kid, you okay, buddy? How did you show you guys Allison? Hey, I'm going to show you guys how. Hey, Brad. I am the master of power. No shit. And I am here. That's it. Hey, Shelly, thank you for bringing the checks. Good to see you. And I'm here to show you guys.
Somebody sent me this video and said this is where the honk sound comes from and all.
What? Bad.
I like Russia back in
What?
1800.
I guess, I don't know. I'm watching a movie.
Ew.
We're talking about our engagement. The other stuff that you're talking about, of course you do. But that's the wrong one. I can do that one. But yeah.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. Okay, but you're letting on the live.
I went to.
Don't think that.
Stay tuned.
No.
We'll keep you updated on what's going on.
Deuces.
Oh.
Hello, world.
Hello, everyone. I'm not afraid to flaunt my God games. Some you say I don't wear the right stuff, that I'm hanging out too much. But look at Tiffany.
Hey, what's up, my man? I was just reaching out to you about the cat that you listed for rehoming.
Oh, God.
I don't know why you got on lingerie, brother, but I see a whole lot of you and a little bit of the cat. Can you put the cat in the camera?
I know you fucking
So yeah, you covered that, you know, and like,
oh shit. Oh, what y'all doing? From the city or some shit? Nah, for that. So that. Oh nah, you see I look good and shit. They get pretty shit. Y'all said season 2 before me. I'm just doing something real quick. I'm finna go back downstairs. I'm gonna be down there in a minute.
My God.
So. Anyway.
I know we're making the same face right now. Quick, before the scene, I need you to tell me what did you smell while watching this video.
Gunshots rang out in broad daylight in Pittsburgh's Marshall-Shadeland neighborhood. Lisa Richard and her boyfriend heard those shots.
Okay, very scary, very scary. Very scary because doors can only protect you so much.
How many shots did you hear?
I thought I heard like 10 or 12. He said 6 or 7. It was a lot more than one shot, you know, to murder a person.
A man was found shot to death around 2:30 in the afternoon on Fenway Alley, right behind California Avenue. Sources tell me the victim is believed to be in his 20s. They say he suffered at least one gunshot wound to his head. His body found just feet from Richard's place.
It was in that grassy knoll right there, literally right by the house, behind the house.
Police say they recovered several shell casings at the scene. Now they're searching for information on a suspect.
Tracksuit and heels, dancing with my cousin Lee. Spice the life, Pakistan look, after this,
You're only the bartender because you're humping the owner Jim's son. Don't tell me to shut up. She can go to hell. How about that? Matter of fact, I don't like you either. Fuck you, Bill. Tracksuit and heels, tracksuit and heels. Dancing with my cousin Bill. Fighting like a cocker spaniel, all turned up on Jack Daniels. I'm in the pub and I'm getting loose. After this, I'll be knocking loose. Who called my name? Oh, that is Matt. You're the jukebox. Play that rascal flags. Yeah. Tracksuit and heels. You want to record Stacy? Shove this up your ass. With my cousin Bill. You're only the bartender because you're humping the owner Jim's son. Don't tell me to shut up. She can go to hell. How about that? With my cousin Bill. Matter of fact, I don't like you either. Fuck you, Bill. Fuck you. Tracksuit and heels, tracksuit and heels.
My baby.
Oh, God.
Vita Boda Butt. She is so old and so fragile. Anybody to make fun of her has to be insane. This is my baby that I will take care of until
Satan's
she dies.
dog.
I love her. She
Look,
is my
Satan's dog.
everything. Her and Emerald Jade Greenball.
Look at that. Look at the dog.
Look like she need to see a soul to listen till I love her too. And anybody talk about her, send them to me. I'm on her side. If you want to unleash that hellhound, I don't want no part. I don't want no part.
My baby, this is Lita Vita Boda Butt. She is so old and so fragile. Anybody to make fun of her has to be insane. This is my baby that I will take care of until she dies.
Okay, red.
Oh, God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I loved him.
Oh, my God.
Yo!
Yeah, I can't get over the fact how sexy you are. Damn, who are you? What have you done with my boyfriend?
Guess what?
What?
This is my girlfriend.
What about her?
She's so sexy today.
Really?
AT&T customer care.
Cancel my sir.
What's going on?
Can I put my hand on you?
No. Sorry.
Tatanka.
Okay.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We got another video for you. This one comes from Lens of Law. When you return to the gas station you stole from yesterday.
Oh, my
Haven't
gosh.
seen it. Let's go.
On October 28th, 2020,
Oh, boy.
Baraboo, Wisconsin, officers were dispatched to a local gas station on reports of a female that was refusing to leave the store after being caught stealing a vape the previous day at the same gas station.
Satan.
Hi, Herb. How you doing? I just came to get some stuff. Honey, how are you doing today? Being a cop's such a hard job.
You get back to your stuff, Amanda, and I'll...
Thank you.
We'll chat then.
I appreciate your service.
All right, I appreciate you saying that.
Oh,
I can't decide if she's being facetious or if she's really trying to be nice. I don't know.
you are strong. And so is he.
There we go, right?
Meet one of my husbands.
Oh, that's one of your husbands?
Yeah.
I put two and two together. I told her I was coming to get her there.
I'm guessing she's not going to have any money for that stuff. And she's getting no trespass from here as well, from yesterday's incident. So...
Is that really her man? Because it does kind of seem like it's her man.
You're not dismissed.
She looks embarrassed.
If she doesn't have money, I would probably not waste that guy's time anymore. Did her money come through?
I don't know. I'm just gonna pay for her day.
Well, so she has like 900 lighters and
Oh
like
my.
he's been ringing up stuff for. Yeah,
You can't make her go.
you're right.
Like, this is bullshit.
Because, so, I think I spoke with her mother as a.
He was willing to pay for it, but she's like, you know, she has a ton of crap.
Officer Conley and her sisters.
Her mother's a
It
her
would.
mom wants to drag her to church and I think I take her down.
Yeah.
She needs to take her
She needs to go to church.
medicine.
Yeah. And
This was going, hey, the cops are mobile. I guess we need to get some cash. We're going to do something else.
And I have some located. I'm cutting down because these ones, they're too high of a dose, and it makes you. It's not a healthy dose.
Right. Just wait for it.
And I'm pregnant. I need to cut down on this.
Oh, here we go. For pregnant.
So just remember she has got.
You shouldn't be vaping if you're pregnant.
Trespassing.
Oh, okay. And they're not. How do I use marijuana more than anybody else?
41-year-old female, very high heart rate.
Many reasons.
Lightheaded, dizzy. Her heart almost like you down.
Here, I'll buy you a day. We're not getting along with some of this stuff. What's up? What's going on?
Can I put my hand on you?
No. Sorry.
Tatanka.
What the hell? The talking.
Do you remember what the Tonka is? The Tonka is the buffalo.
Oh, jeez.
Dances with wolves. The Tonka. The Tonka.
He used to live with her.
I want that watermelon strawberry thing, that peach strawberry, that
You're coming here, like, so that's why. But I told him, I was like, after this.
I don't think she's gonna run very far if she did try to run away, but I still would probably cover the door so that she doesn't try to make a run for it.
She's not gonna be long here again.
Can I get another one too? No, I need to because they run out so fast. They call me dog. Everything's safe for pregnancy.
Amanda. Okay, you need to calm down, or I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna end up at the jail.
You're gonna end up at the jail.
Okay, well that's great. Then I'll have a day off, I guess.
Good.
Right?
I'll take care
I'm
of you.
not gonna.
I'll protect myself. I don't know your
Amanda?
name, and I will never turn my back on you.
Vape, so.
These people, I've said this many times, walking around with us in society, raising children.
I need a big. I'm getting all of that. That is coming home with me.
They're going to take you to jail if you don't knock it off. They just told you that.
And yesterday you didn't have any money, so I'm guessing today you're not gonna have any money for that stuff. And he already paid for your babe, so I mean, he seems to be.
What do I gotta say to make you get out of my life?
Okay, then leave.
Dang.
I have the power. I have the power of Baraboo. I can sue Baraboo.
Okay, Amanda, I'm gonna warn you.
Sorely kind.
And then I'm.
I will sue you.
Or not.
My husband will sue the Baraboo school.
Old boy from behind just needs to come up and snatch her up and put her in cuffs.
You're right.
Okay.
Who?
Amanda,
No, you won't.
Amanda,
You were there. I'm gonna take everybody down. I will for what is right.
Amanda, what is the point right now?
Put her in cuffs.
numerous times. They've heard of like Dr. Squatch or Virginize or Native. These are companies that were doing great products. Then they end up getting bought out by these big corporations.
Hold on, chill, dude.
You fail. You are nothing.
Dad, you need to get ready for bed.
I'm still waiting for my food so I can warm up. Okay, my food's ready. Okay, I'm gonna look. Waiting till sleep so I can warm my food up again. Then I'll go to bed.
Why are you warming it up?
If you never know, I might be hungry again. Thank you.
You're not going to eat it before. Guys, your food. Why are you warming it up again?
It might be still cold.
Well, that's what you got to check it for.
Well, that happened to me.
I mean, you just check it first, see if it's free. I'd check it with your finger.
Yeah.
Alright, it's warm.
And are you gonna make that tea? No. You haven't in the sink. Right?
Yeah, I'm making it.
Now, I gotta say, once you guys don't eat anything, you sure do shit a lot. Oh yeah. I think that one's mine.
Well, she ain't did it all. She was hungry, Louis.
Yeah.
She ate it all. It's gone. Clean that bowl.
Yes, it was on.
Oh my goodness.
Move it on! Move it on! Move it on! Move it on!
Thank you for the grilled cheese.
You're welcome.
Grilled cheese.
Yeah, you got an extra spaghetti. So I'm gonna.
You like Saipan?
Oh gosh. I'm back. Alright.
You want to kill him? Let him shoot you. I don't give a damn. Let him shoot me. That's not how we beat him. We beat him by making it to the end of the war alive.
Don't you want me,
A
baby?
lot of people wait to get pet insurance when their dog is older, but we tell everyone to get their pet insurance right away.
No.
Van Company. Van Company has been using this tallow, which I'm loving tallow for cooking and all sorts of other things. But
Did I
they
hear
also use the
Xbox?
tallow for the moisturizer products.
No,
They've got a whole line of products: gums, lip balms,
Xbox.
soaps, shampoos, everything. One of the ones that I love is the tallow and honey butter. You can use that. It's great for moisturizing your skin. Your skin recognizes the tallow as a natural moisturizer. And it's not just a moisturizer, though. It's going to replace your lotion, your night cream, your wrinkle cream, everything that you're probably using. You're going to be able to replace with some of Van Man's products. I got a bunch of them, but I recommend you get some of this tallow. I'm into the tallow right now. If you're ready to ditch those corporate chemicals, you're going to go to vanman.shop/lamb. Use the code word LAMB and you're going to get 15% off your first order. That is vanman.shop/lamb and get 15% off your order. Make sure you put in the code word LAMB. Now let's get back to our video.
You want to do you know Thanks. You know, okay. Are you gonna go home? No. With him? I'm gonna stay right here until I have everything from this store. Amanda, I am not going to tell you again. I'm not through. If you are not going to choose to leave, I'm going to take you to jail for disorderly conduct. I'm not going to continue with this. So he's try it. Give you right. Try it.
I want to see these two go at it.
Do you? I dare. Is that what you want to happen? One of my husbands is here, and I will get back out and have this baby.
236. Yeah, you might want to head this way.
Okay. Again, Amanda, we're giving. I promise. We're giving you all of the options. Don't make me say it. Don't want to say it.
Take control of the situation. Put the cuffs.
It to you, but I will curse you and beat your ashes.
In America,
Possessed.
they said,
Okay, you're under arrest for disorderly conduct.
victims no fun. They died from book
I'm suing you.
and this invented from America. Famous Olympic land. San Paris.
Do it delicately, you know. You gotta go hard hand.
Don't. Get the taser.
There's two of you. You don't need the taser. Put the taser away and cuff her.
Very interesting. We have programs all over our citizens.
Guessing her butt cheek is.
What the hell?
Cops, give me down.
Okay, well then stop fighting with us and we won't.
It's where you have to be careful. Like the husband's walking up, slinking up behind. I've been on domestic violence where we're arresting one of them, like the husband, and then the wife's next scene, she's jumping on our back trying to attack us after she got the crap kicked out of her.
Can you walk with me? You can come with us.
Only saw my own ghost.
The camera keeps falling off the camera.
Right here.
Hello. This is Osman. Today, Osman called this is
Stand up. Stand up.
Louis Santorini.
I'm gonna tell you, a lot
And
of
not
it is
today,
the
honestly,
THC levels in marijuana are extremely high.
Safe.
And whatever else this lady's taking and whatever
Keep this
compounded
in
with
Mrs.
the
Santorini.
problems
I will
she
don't
already
mention.
had.
I'm not gonna take her house.
Hello, mother and father. first IET was completed with my
Mm.
I am injured.
Jeez.
I'm now interned in a Tokyo prison being treated as well as
Golly.
medical conditions.
Good night, Gabriel.
I hope he is very
Love ya.
pleased with the visits from San Diego. Okay. Keep my guns in good condition so we can go hunting when I get home.
She needs to find a better way to keep her camera on.
Some good rabbits from one family stocks. I wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
That's the sergeant.
Your loving son, Louis.
Hello, Alex.
She's saying she has a mixed breed baby in her. Mixed breed baby in her.
Nick's sleeping. What the hell?
Very good. You can sleep over here. I can't say this. Why not? Because it's not true. This is what I learned. I can't say that.
A man was charged with resisting or obstructing as an ordinance and disorderly conduct.
American like you.
She was found guilty of resisting or obstructing as an ordinance and fined $330.
That's it. That's it.
They have lovely food.
You know, she just $300 here, and you can just behave like however.
You wanna go back
That
to
guy.
Gabe! What are you doing?
Imagine how she acts when he's there. I don't know. And a $300 fine.
Jeez.
Let me know what you think. Comment, like, subscribe.
Well, the BBC isn't the only institution facing allegations about Jimmy Savile. Our organisations that care for some of the most vulnerable people in society. Broadmoor, Britain's high-security psychiatric hospital, he got his own set of keys. One former patient says the presenter was able to do exactly as he liked.
He started just coming
Good night.
Putting himself down and watching Top of the Pops with us on Lancaster Ward 1, which is where the incident happened. He put his hand straight up my nightdress. Unfortunately, I could do nothing that could stop him.
He had everyone under his spell.
This whole is he, isn't he line, basically.
How do they know whether I am or not? How does anybody know whether I am? Nobody knows.
You are like
Alicia Brooks says she was attacked by Savile on
Yeah, well,
BBC premises
strong.
when she was 9. When she took her claims about my star to police, 10 years later, she says they wouldn't investigate.
Doctor, look at the screen.
I found
It's revolting.
Jimmy Savile is much more fabulous on diaries. Much more. I will leave it at that. Hospitals have rules
But
with patients and things like that. Well, because I'm dyslexic when I want to be, I don't understand rules. Everybody
You did not
knew
listen.
what badge, everyone wanted a badge. He
did
approached
not
me,
do what
the phrase, would you like to earn your badge was used later. Another man entered the room, and if it could have got more horrifying, it did.
You used to be a wrestler, didn't you?
it is necessary.
I'm feared in
How
every girls'
respect.
school in this country. Enjoy Sigma.
No respect.
My picture now, when he's not actually
No
taking
order.
pictures for transmission, he focuses on me and led his legs. He has a private view all on his own. Isn't that naughty? And I'm going to ring it anytime any of these girls say or do anything naughty.
This man
Don't look at me like that.
must be taught
I
respect.
am often tempted. In fact,
All
my
other
case is
prisoners.
Thursday.
Just
Position this as
with people looking at me like I'm dirty and disgusting because of what that man did
each
to me.
prisoner
Don't forget, ladies, that I'm available
will
most
punch
weekends
this
for
man
home
in
visits.
his
I'm
face.
victim, they have to pay and the police should have done their job.
You good? You good?
Today's documentary, once again, is dealing with an extremely sensitive and disturbing
Oh my
topic,
goodness.
and that is child. and potentially the murder of innocents. I want to issue you guys a viewer discretion warning because we're going to be talking about some graphic and dark history in today's episode. We don't do these episodes to try and exploit stories or find things that are just crazy and disturbing to shock viewers. This is a topic that I personally would live and die for if it meant that we were able to help kids or help raise awareness around these crimes. This is a deeply personal topic, and these investigations I really genuinely care about so much, so deeply in my heart. On today's video, we're going to be investigating the Jimmy Savile story. Jimmy Savile was a knighted by the Queen, entertainer from England, who would go on to become the most notorious in British history. On the surface, Jimmy Savile was a lovable, likable character, a mainstay in British entertainment and television. He hosted a very famous, very popular children's program. He volunteered his time at hospitals. He raised millions of pounds for charity. He, according to many, was a stand-up guy and all-around great dude. The rumors about Jimmy and the allegations started swirling years before his death. This was nothing new. But after he died, the story broke. And after one article was published, and then a series was published, people started coming out of the woodwork, claiming that Jimmy Savile had molested them when they were younger.
Wow.
It began to snowball. First it was 10 victims, then it was 23, then it turned into 100, then it turned into upwards of 400, making him arguably the most prolific in British history. I mean, it's just crazy to think that he was one of the most famous Brits on Earth at the time of his death. In today's video, we're going to be visiting Jimmy Savile's old home. It's completely abandoned. It's very, very scary. It's out in the Scottish Highlands. It just looks like a haunted mansion. You're going to see that in a little bit. It's truly a very dark place. Before we go out there, I wanted to sit down and speak about Jimmy Savile so that you guys understand a little bit more about who he was, what he did, and also the institutional cover-up, which was enacted not only by the BBC, the British Broadcasting Corporation, but also the British government. Jimmy Savile was enabled by everyone around him, and he was...
Hold on, I gotta go get another charger. I gotta get another charger. Okay.
He was protected. People knew what he was doing. There were reports, there were police reports, there were victims, but no one did anything. No one wanted to listen to these kids. That rabbit hole runs extremely deep. Let's get into it.
This whole is here.
Yes.
Line, basically.
How do they know whether they're armed or not? How does everybody know whether they're armed? Nobody knows whether they're armed.
Damn.
On the outside, Jimmy Savile looked like an amazing, unique individual. who devoted his entire life to his entertaining work and helping others. He was known for fundraising and supporting different charities and hospitals, and was considered to be a prodigious philanthropist. In 1971, Jimmy Savile was awarded the OBE, which is the Order of the British Empire, a British order of chivalry that rewards contributions to the arts and sciences, work with charity, and public service. In the UK, it is a great honor to be awarded with one of these orders. And in 1990, Jimmy Savile was knighted by the Queen of England and Pope John Paul II for his charitable work after Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher publicly and privately lobbied for him to receive the knighthood. This changed his name to Sir James Savile. Jimmy was more than just a face on television. He was also connected to politicians, police, and members of parliament for decades before his death. He was involved in churches and worked at numerous hospitals around the UK as a part of his charity work. Everybody loved Jimmy Savile, but who was he really? Well, in 2007, Jimmy was almost exposed when Surrey police were contacted by a woman who said she witnessed an incident at the Duncroft School 30 years prior. 3 other women who were interviewed independently ended up corroborating that woman's allegations. But when he was called in for a police interview in 2009, obviously, Jimmy Savile denied all of the allegations and threatened to sue the woman. The group of women were hesitant to go to trial, and the prosecutors ended up dropping the case a few weeks later. Of course, most people who caught wind of this refused to believe that Jimmy was capable of such inappropriate conduct, but they were in for a rude awakening only a few years later. After Jimmy Savile died right after his 85th birthday in 2011, his secrets began to emerge from the dark. A documentary presented by English investigative reporter Mark Williams Thomas was broadcast a year after Jimmy's death on October 3rd, 2012. In the documentary, several women stated that they were by Jimmy Savile when they were teenagers, and this encouraged other victims to come forward. Within a week, allegations had been made against Jimmy Savile to 13 different British police forces, which led to investigations of the BBC and the National Health Service, 2 organizations that had worked closely with Jimmy. In all, it has been reported that Jimmy Savile was most likely responsible for around 400 people over a 54-year span. 400 people in 54 years. In 2024, Netflix released a TV several times when she was a minor, attending church services at the Mandeville Chapel. Jimmy regularly worked with charities throughout his life, especially intertwined with the Broadway Hospital, the Duncroft School, and the Stoke Mandeville Hospital. Jimmy didn't just raise money for them, he also
get too excited.
in person, helping
The Allies
hospitals
win.
tend to the sick. Broadway
Yep,
staff
this
gave
is
Hi.
Savile his own room to stay in when he visited the
Nathan.
hospitals. And at other hospitals, Jimmy kept his camper van in the parking lot. I guess back then it didn't seem that odd for Jimmy to be doing all of that. But looking back at knowing what he knows now, we now know that there were a lot of terrible things that took place. Privileges in the places that he volunteered at and was given access to restricted parts of certain hospitals. And unfortunately, Jimmy used this special treatment and this special access to his advantage. His crimes took place in hospital wards, corridors, offices, parking lots, and more. At Broadmoor, a psychiatric hospital in Crowthorne, England, where he frequently worked, Jimmy was caught watching female staff and patients undress. Why didn't anyone say something, though? He was caught many times by staff, other volunteers, people that were just there at the hospitals. No one who wasn't a medical professional in any sense could have had a formal role overseeing an entire hospital and choosing who to hire for any other reason than because of his influence and his background connections. Connections that weren't innocent, to say the least. Now, as you can tell, right back then, the web was starting to form. Jimmy was given access to all these buildings where, like I said, he could immediately get access to children. He could walk into the children's ward at any time of day or night. He could request time alone with any child. He could take children out of their rooms. He could corner workers, corner nurses, corner staff. He could get the keys to any old abandoned part of the hospital grounds that he's so pleased to get keys for. And this was all just handed to him on a silver platter. Investigators found that Jimmy Savile's role of overseeing that hospital task force enabled him to use his influence to appoint a close associate, a good friend of his, as the general manager of Broadmoor for the next 8 years, Alan Franey. Now, Alan was inexperienced for this position, but he was a friend of Jimmy's, and unsurprisingly, his intentions were also incredibly questionable. During that time, a female nurse who was working at the hospital was reported to have had a relationship with a female patient, and she was fired for unprofessional conduct. After her termination appeal was denied, she began a legal case threatening to expose negative conduct that was happening amongst the hospital's management. The documents that were showed at the time were believed to have included allegations about Alan Franey's personal conduct. Remember, Alan is one of Jimmy's best friends, and Jimmy got him that job. Disturbing allegations involving herself, the nurse, and other staff members. Now, she eventually dropped that case, and all documentation of that lawsuit was destroyed. It's never been found or seen again to this day. And even to this very day, members of the Department of Health have stated to the public that they're suspicious of what happened with this entire lawsuit and these allegations. Members of the Department of Health actually believe that there may have been a payoff at some point. Somebody paid this nurse to drop the suit and fade into oblivion. And obviously all the documentation and the allegations that had been written down were destroyed and sent to the void with her. So Jimmy Savile, after being appointed to that new role, used that role to enhance the impression that he was close to government ministers and Department of Health officials, therefore making it seem like Jimmy Savile was in some sort of a position of authority. And like many other predators before and after him, Jimmy was using this power and influence to get away with decades of crimes. There were rumors of Jimmy Savile's inappropriate behavior towards young women during his time at Broadmoor, but nothing ever came from it. Were all these higher-ups protecting each other? That's a good question. Chris Patton, the chairman of the BBC Trust, wrote, quote, "The BBC's reputation is on the line. The BBC risks squandering public trust because one of its stars over 3 decades was apparently a criminal, and because others, BBC employees and hangers-on, may also have been involved." And even today, the chairman is stating that Jimmy Savile was apparently a criminal. There aren't any apparent crimes. We need to make that very, very apparent and obvious and firm. There are hundreds of victims who have made the same allegations against Jimmy Savile, who have spent their entire lives absolutely terrified to come forward and tell the world about the horrors that they experienced at the hands of one of Britain's most beloved men.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Documentary about Jimmy Savile, many brave survivors told their stories, and it's gut-wrenching. One woman in particular told a story about going to church with Jimmy Savile when she was only 11 years old. Every week, Jimmy would take her to the church and her under the desks and in empty rooms. It got so bad that this young girl would make sure to wear several layers of underwear and even tampons before she went to church.
Oh my
She
God.
hadn't hit puberty yet because she knew what was going to happen to her when she got there, and she was trying to prevent it. It's incredibly sad and haunting, and she was only one of the hundreds of victims. Like I said before, there are dozens, hundreds of similar stories. The BBC set up an independent investigation in 2012 into the corporation's culture and practices during the years that Jimmy Savile.
Where are you going?
Also launched its own separate inquiry into why its managers dropped an investigation into the allegations against Jimmy Savile years prior. When asked why no action had been taken against Jimmy Savile for almost 50 years, the police commissioner said people had relied too much on Savile's reputation and his word that he hadn't done anything. Additionally, it was later revealed that police investigations at that time lacked the specialist skills, knowledge, and collaborative approach that was needed to bust a criminal like Jimmy Savile. But That's a bit contrary to what's known now. You see, many previous employees of the BBC have gone on the record and stated that for years they knew the rumors surrounding Jimmy Savile. Years before he was dead, they knew that he had been victimizing innocent kids across the United Kingdom. The former BBC governor for Wales and former UK chairman of BBC's Children in Need, a man named Sir Roger Jones, has also gone on the record and stated that he had had suspicions about Jimmy Savile for years. He said, quote, "I think we all recognized he was a pretty creepy sort of character, and yet no one ever did."
Yeah, I think.
So you had all these people that were
I mean,
surrounding Jimmy Savile, people noticed
crazy looking dude.
character saying, obviously he behaves inappropriate with children.
I mean,
Stating this, and they all knew it.
huh,
It should be stated also here that Sir Roger Jones eventually decided that he was
pretty
no longer going to
freaking.
let Jimmy Savile onto the set of Children in Need, but he also failed to tell management why he made this decision and about the ban because he lacked any hard evidence against Jimmy. He just said, Jimmy, you're no longer welcome here, but he didn't tell anybody above him about why he wasn't welcome. After Jimmy's death in 2011, producer Myron Jones produced an expose documentary which helped start that investigation into Jimmy Savile. Myron first discovered accusations against Jimmy Savile that dated all the way back to the 1970s. You see, at the time, his aunt ran an institution called the Duncroft School in Middlesex. It was for troubled teen girls who had committed serious crimes. The place was something between a prison and a school, a place that would supposedly help these kids finish their studies and grow into responsible adults. Myron always noticed that Jimmy Savile would show up at Duncroft all the time. He said he always thought it was weird. Why was Jimmy there to hang out with these troubled teenage girls? Not only that, according to Myron, Jimmy was often seen leaving the campus with some of the schoolgirls in the back of his Rolls Royce.
Oh my God.
Myron wanted to air his investigation into Jimmy Savile on the BBC. They straight up refused. They told him, no way, we will not air this, we will not play this, we will not show this. Some of the main points discovered during that inquiry into the BBC's operations while Jimmy Savile was there are as follows. During that time, the BBC was a place ripe with discrimination and harassment. There were, quote, serious failings in the BBC's culture and systems of communication, management, and investigation. And had these failures been addressed at the time, Jimmy Savile's activities could have been stopped. But no complaints were made about Jimmy Savile to the BBC's duty office, as would be the appropriate procedure, although there were 8 different occasions on which complaints were made in other ways. The first complaint was made in the late 1960s and concerned Jimmy Savile inappropriately kissing a member of staff in Manchester. Some members of the BBC staff were aware of Jimmy Savile's inappropriate conduct in connection with his work for the BBC, but like I said before, there was no evidence that any senior member of staff was aware of Jimmy's conduct. The earliest known incident was of a 13-year-old girl at Lima Grove Studios in the year 1959, and the very last known incident was in 2006 at the last recording of Jimmy's program, Top of the Pops. Investigator Dame Janet Smith had her own inquiry into Jimmy Savile and the BBC and discovered that Jimmy would commit whenever and wherever the opportunity arose. She states that incidents took place basically in every single one of BBC's premises at which he worked. Jimmy's usual tactics with young girls, and sometimes boys, was to by first inviting them to watch him perform on set, then later on making advances towards them in his dressing room afterwards. One junior employee stated that she was once told to keep her mouth shut because Jimmy was a VIP. So the police called the investigation into Jimmy Savile's crimes Operation U-Tree. The Metro Police worked with the National Society for the Prevention of Cruelty of Children, otherwise known as NSPCC, in this investigation. Operation U-Tree, led by Detective Chief Inspector Michael Orchard, started in 2012 and led the police to a list of other perpetrators and posited that Jimmy Savile may have just been the center of a wider predator ring. It also raised questions about whether the BBC had ignored these crimes it suspected over several decades. Operation U-Tree found that the majority of the victims of this organized ring were aged 13 to 16, and the crimes were on a national scale. Those involved in the operation described it as a watershed moment for investigations and a landmark investigation. The operation followed 3 strands: allegations against Jimmy Savile, allegations against Jimmy Savile and others, and allegations that just involved other predators in general. At the end of 2012, the investigation was completed, and the report was released in January 2013, called Giving Victims a Voice. In May 2013, the New York Times reported that at least 69 police officers and staff members were involved in the operation, and that many of the suspects were celebrities. No surprise there. It resulted in the arrests of 18 TV presenters, comedians, and other showbiz associates, one of them being BBC children's presenter Rolf Harris, who was charged for indecent dating back decades, with victims as young as 8 years old. An investigation into British singer Cliff Richard and English comedian and actor Jimmy Tarbuck were also opened, but never resulted in charges. Going back to giving victims a voice, here's some information that was revealed in that report. So, Jimmy Savile offended at 13 hospitals, including the Broadmoor High Security Psychiatric Hospital, the St. James Leeds Hospital, the High Royd Psychiatric Hospital, the Dewsbury Hospital, the Wycombe General Hospital, the Great Ormond Street Hospital in 1971, the Ashworth Hospital, the Exeter Hospital, the Royal Portsmouth Hospital, the St. Catherine's Hospital in Birkenhead, and the Saxondale Mental Health Hospital. A total of 14 offenses were recorded in relation to schools. Jimmy Savile's youngest victim was an 8-year-old boy, and the oldest was a 47-year-old woman. The earliest allegation is from 1955 in Manchester, and the last, 2009. Offenses were carried out at the BBC between 1965 and 2006, and peak offending took place between 1966 and 1976. According to this report, Jimmy Savile was just roaming around the United Kingdom, committing all these crimes for most of his life, and not a thing was done until he died. He probably felt like he was invincible, and sadly, he was. The Giving Victims a Voice report concluded that there was no real evidence to suggest that Jimmy Savile operated a predator ring, but investigations continued regarding the possibility of him being a member of an information network. Many of the male and female victims retained lawyers when all this came out. According to their lawyers, many of the victims claimed that an organized predator ring had existed at the BBC during the time Jimmy Savile was there. According to one of the lead lawyers involved in the cases, Alicia Alenia, she stated that there seemed to have been a number of people involved in this whole thing other than Jimmy Savile. She said she couldn't reveal specific names of celebrities, but it wasn't just limited to random people. Lawmaker Tom Watson also stated that a senior aide to a former prime minister might have been involved in the suspected predator ring. Given his influence throughout the UK and connections with the government, it's no surprise at all that Jimmy Savile was likely involved in something bigger than just himself. Next, we're going to talk about some more individuals involved with Jimmy Savile and the BBC and the likelihood that a predator ring existed. First of all, we have Gary Glitter, the investigation into Jimmy Savile, another face of the BBC. Known as Gary Glitter. Now, Gary Glitter is a former English singer who was the most popular during the 70s and 80s. You definitely know some of Gary Glitter's music. One of his songs was infamously used in the 2019 Joker film, and there was huge backlash because they used that song after all this stuff had happened. But Gary Glitter's been ended in 1999 after he was convicted of downloading, which I'm going to refer to as CP throughout the rest of this video. But first, let's go through Gary's history. In the 1970s, he was acquitted of a charge of illegal activity with an underage girl. In 1997, he was arrested for downloading thousands of CP images and videos. He later faced criminal charges and deportation from several countries in connection with actual and suspected child porn. In 2002, Gary Glitter was deported from Cambodia on suspected child charges, and he then settled in Vietnam. In 2006, he was convicted of obscene acting in Vietnam. After serving his sentence, Glitter was deported to the United Kingdom and was placed on a register for life. After the Jimmy Savile scandal, Gary Glitter was arrested again in 2012 as a part of Operation U-Tree. He was released on bail, and in 2014, he was charged with historical child. In 2015, he was found guilty of 1 count of attempted, 1 count of unlawful with a girl under 13, and 4 counts of indecent He was sentenced to 16 years in prison. He was then released in February 2023 after serving half of his sentence in prison, but sent back a month later after breaching the conditions of his release. His parole was denied in February 2024. Obviously, I've talked about this before on my TikTok. Gary Glitter has some major issues, and he's a hardcore. Shortly after Gary's parole was denied, a new TV documentary revealed something troubling for the BBC. In 1993, Gary Glitter was accused of a 14-year-old girl. But still, 1 year later, he was offered the starring role in BBC's Children in Need telethon. Gary Glitter and Jimmy Savile worked there at the same time and actually became friends. One eyewitness, Karen Ward, claimed that she once saw Gary Glitter having relations with a teenage girl inside of Jimmy Savile's dressing room at the BBC. Was this possibly one of the girls seen in the back of Jimmy's fancy car? Why was there an unaccompanied minor there to begin with, and why didn't anyone question this? Obviously, there's so much to talk about Gary Glitter and how he's somehow beaten so many charges and gotten out of prison so many times, but we need to press on. Chris Denning was an English radio presenter who was the first announcer heard on BBC Two, a British news show, when it started in 1964. Only a few years before, in 1959, Chris Denning had been jailed in Germany for distributing images. This was only the beginning. In 1974, Chris was convicted of gross indecency and indecent, but wasn't sentenced to prison. In 1985, he was sent to prison for gross indecency with a child, and 3 years later, sent back for indecent on a 13-year-old boy and possession of indecent photos, or CP images. In 1996, Chris was sent to prison for 10 weeks for publishing more indecent photos. And 4 years later, in 2000, Chris was on trial and convicted of 7 boys under the age of 15. He was released in 2001. Bizarre, right? He had victimized 7 children, and he was released after 1 year. Only 1 year served in prison for victimizing 7 underage boys. In 2014, Chris was sent to prison for 13 years over this of 14 minor boys. The victimization of one of these boys allegedly took place in the home of Jimmy Savile. Chris Denning would take the young boys to watch The Top of the Pops, hosted by Jimmy Savile, and would introduce them to celebrities, including Jimmy Savile. This is typical behavior of predators, especially ones that are involved in these networks. They children and bribe them with special things or trips, special things like attending a popular show like The Top of the Pops and meeting stars. The boys said they were frequently taken to parties that were full of celebrities. Although some of the crimes against these boys happened in Jimmy Savile's own home, it was claimed that he wasn't even involved. But that statement just doesn't make sense to me. But it goes to show that that's the kind of power that a guy like Jimmy Savile had over everyone. Chris Denning, along with other well-known people, was definitely a part of a child group based around a nightclub called the Walton Hall in England. Other people that frequented that joint included Tom Patton, Scottish manager of the pop rock band Bay City Rollers, and singer-songwriter Jonathan King. Tam Patton was eventually discovered to be running a predator ring, and Jonathan King was associated with, you guessed it, Jimmy Savile. But like Jimmy Savile, the complaints against Tam Patton were frequently ignored until they became too loud. Jonathan King is an English singer, songwriter, and record producer.
Ow.
He was involved with all these guys we've talked about, and apparently he used his fame to lure young boys. In 2001,
wow.
Jonathan was sent to prison for 7 years for 5 teenage boys, but he continues to claim his innocence to this day. He also publicly claims that Jimmy Savile was completely innocent and that all of his victims are actually his accusers. He stated, quote, "The crimes never happened, and these miscarriages of justice and cases of murder have bodies to show that crimes did take place." Well, thankfully, though, the public, normal people like you and I, know why you can since he was subsequently convicted,
picture, but I guess that's just me. Rolf Harris. Rolf Harris was an Australian musician, TV personality, painter, and actor. He was most famous for his British children's television shows, and he was loved by the public. Rolf, too, was associated with Jimmy Savile and held a slot on a BBC show in 1952, which launched his career. Rolf was arrested during Operation U-Tree and went on trial in 2014, where he was subsequently convicted and sentenced to 5 years and 9 months in prison. He was released early, though, sadly, in 2017, and one of his convictions, involving an 8-year-old girl, was overturned. One of Rolf's victims was a friend of his daughter, who claimed she was by Rolf between the ages of 13 and 19. Rolf claimed their relationship.
Jeez. Hell, rich people can get away with that amount. Lord, rich people get away with a lot of shit. Damn. You know?
It does stinky. Miss Kitty.
She went to bed. She ate. She went back there in our bedroom, and she went, and then she just saw her walk by.
Yeah. She's on the bed.
It's like, it's bedtime.
That was funny. I was sleeping under our blanket.
I know.
I seen that little head pop out.
And her eyes get big. That was funny.
I didn't pay him. I didn't even try to pay her. She sat there for a minute.
And then she's like, and then her eyes got big, and then she's like, and then pops up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I was letting her know that was all right. I just went on. There she is. She knows what I'm talking about.
She liked my touch. She liked my feet. It's really good movies. Good girl. He's a good girl. Oh. Look, she's laid her head on my hand.
Yeah.
She's like, she's gonna go to sleep.
That bedtime. Don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. Suck me. Miss Kitty.
Nose itches.
Miss Bitchy was her name. I watched a few.
Flashback on first time here wins.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious.
Miss Kitty, you are lazy.
Relationship was mutual, and his
Keep
friends
a
and family
banana.
supported him throughout. People that we know, these apps, the pray to see if it has any validity on occult practices. There's some really bizarre evidence out there that would suggest that Jimmy Savile not only was into these things, but may have been into some of the more hardcore aspects of occultism, like sacrificing of humans, children to be specific. And I don't want to spread misinformation, and I don't want to make any allegations that have no basis in reality. But all I will say is that if you look, you will find the evidence. It is out there, and a lot of it doesn't really make sense unless you view it through the lens of a very dark lens. So, to investigate, we decided we would head out to Jimmy Savile's former home out in the Scottish Highlands. It's really out in the middle of nowhere, and this is where he would have taken
I'm
victims.
watching.
This is where he would have done
I'm watching something.
things.
Yeah, but you need to get there with me.
Bodies buried.
Problem, you stay up, but you
We
need to
had
get
to head
there.
out there to see if the rumors
Look
were
at me.
true ourselves.
Look at me. You need to get there. Get out.
So right
Okay.
now we have come in
How
our
about you?
investigation into the crimes of Jimmy Savile all the way to the Highlands
I'll leave
in
you,
Scotland. So right now we're about 2.5 hours outside of Edinburgh, and in this area right here is the former manor home of Jimmy Savile. It is a very, very creepy place, and obviously lots of allegations surround this property. I have read online numerous reports, everything from children being brought all the way out here to this remote mountainous region in Scotland to be abused. And there are also some darker rumors that swirl around this property, like the potential for there to be the buried bodies of children around here. As we've spoken of, there are a lot of rumors about Jimmy Savile. Rumors that he was involved with, obviously, secret societies, but even further than that, one step above that, rumors that he was involved in these sort of more occult influenced societies that believed in the ritual sacrifice and murder of humans, mainly children. There's tons of allegations that have floated about that Jimmy Savile himself was heavily involved in a pedophile ring, that he helped facilitate that pedophile ring through his connections, especially it's proven that there was a high-level cover-up at the BBC, but we're hoping here in exploring Jimmy Savile's old, decrepit, abandoned home to be able to ask some questions and potentially get some answers, see if there might be a spirit out there. As always, with these sorts of investigations, they can at times be highly controversial, but I want to remind people at home that we believe in what we do here. We believe in these methods. We have used these methods for years, for more
I've
than a
watched him
decade in
before.
our paranormal
It's called
journeys.
the Paranormal
So, in doing
Files.
a video like this, not only am I
He does good
hoping to raise
paranormal
awareness
stuff.
surrounding these crimes and the victimization of children and the problem that is child abuse in our world today, because it is such a massive problem. But
It's called
we're
the
also trying to look
Paranormal
and find
Files,
a
and then
story
it's like,
that has any validity, because there's so many
and it
rumors
says
online,
official
so many
channel.
stories, so many anecdotes, but there's no hard evidence. So take everything that you're about to see with a grain of salt when it comes to evidence, because we're not claiming that we know
It's
this
that
is all
kind of
true.
thing
These
is
are all just
Paranormal
experiments,
Files.
and we're doing this all in memory of those victims of Jimmy Savile's that no one would speak for back in the day, who we are trying to speak for now. It is illegal to visit this place, so we are going to have to try sneak in and be as casual as possible. And without further ado, I think it's time. It's fucking freezing up here too. Fingers are like going numb already. Let's do this.
right here and walk up. Look, you can pull all the way down.
There sure as hell isn't any warm blooded food source anywhere near that depth.
Here it is. So, where we're standing right now, this is all that remains of Jimmy Savile's former home here in the Scottish Highlands. Now, I want you guys to imagine back in the day, if a child were to have been brought here, one of his victims, this would have been a home of horrors. This would have been a place where they were raped, where they were physically abused, potentially tortured, mentally abused, verbally abused, and according to some, potentially murdered and buried in the Highlands area out back. So this is obviously one of the most notorious places in Scotland that I know for a fact they're planning on demolishing soon. I mean, look at the state of it. But this house, in an interesting twist, is actually a pretty historic home that was owned by another historic figure. So beyond Jimmy Savile, there could be a potential for a haunting here. But we're going to explore the property a little bit first before we start investigating.
She's purring.
Looks like there was a fire here.
It's like a little low, but it's like a vibration.
Jimmy's best pal. Scott H. loves Jimmy. We miss you, Uncle Jim. Alright. You got a full what? Come on. That's in. Walk around back.
Is this water?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
So this is back behind Savile's house, and the theory is that people have proposed that Jimmy Savile may have murdered those children, committed a murder, or even covered up a death, and would have had extremely easy access.
Should I have a kiss?
No.
A vast expanse
You want
of
one, you
building.
got to come get it.
I'll be right back. Hey, Stormy. Hey, Barbara. How are y'all? Sorry. Louis went to bed. I'm not going to bed yet. I ain't ready to go to bed yet. Oh gosh, I got this blanket on. Twisted up. There we go. Okay. So we need the cat come back in here. She was in here.
Where you could have disposed of this body where it would potentially still lie today. Jeff, you want to scan the SLS back here? Okay, so first what we're going to do is Jeff is going to sweep this area with an SLS camera, which some people obviously who believe in the paranormal believe can pick up what look to be stick figures representing spirits or anomalies. So if he's able to pick something up back here, I don't know what to tell you. I just died. I just
Come on.
completely charged. Wait a second.
Yeah.
So what's happening?
Yeah. Gosh. Be right back, y'all. I'm coming. Yeah. 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 Both are just the big one. Both are big one. Okay. Hey, since I hadn't been on for a few days, I've been live for a few days. I'm gonna do a little bit of live streaming tonight. Why not? You know, why not?
Huh? So what's happening? This was completely fine. Completely, fully charged. As soon as I started to scan the tree area into the building, it just went out. So it's like this is you've been using it for like 2 minutes. Yeah, well, at that. I mean, like just from turning it on, it's freaking dead. It's interesting though, all this stuff around here. People seem to come up here to party. There's tons of alcohol bottles, wine bottles, graffiti. Just think though about how many kids, how many children were potentially brought out to this location. And at the same time, imagine what it would be like to be a child taken by
I couldn't
who would
imagine.
probably have been their hero all the way out here to a beautiful, beautiful area. And then that hero turns out to be a fucking pure evil supervillain and you're trapped. And it's just like Epstein Island. It's just like North Fox Island. This is another sort of island where once the children are brought out here, there's no escape. There's nothing you can do. There's nowhere you can run. There's no town around here. There's no big city nearby. If you're a child, the only place that you can escape to realistically is the road, which is a highway right here. And if you're a kid, you're not going to do that. You're going to be terrified. But this is what these abusers and these sick people in power do. They find locations like this to bring children out to where they know that they can't escape. They know that they can't really call for help. And it also psychologically works on the victim, the child, because it causes them to obviously lose all hope once they're here. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here, essentially.
louder.
Were you recording?
Yep.
Yep.
That was really creepy.
Go through in that room.
Yes.
There's nowhere to stand. Turn the light over here. Let's just walk over there a little bit. You guys can just sit here a second. Can I have the... I'm gonna go first on that phone. Creepy in here, man. Just imagine Jimmy Savile actually sitting right here by the fireplace.
Yeah.
Gosh, this thing's dead too. Jesus Christ.
Really?
This goddamn device is also dead. Look at it. What's happening? I don't know.
There is horrible energy in this house.
Bizarre.
Drained everything.
God damn it. There's actually this isn't dead. This device is dead.
I know that was completely charged.
I know. It takes batteries.
Yeah.
Brand new batteries. This is glitching out too. They don't want us to be here. Like, what's going on with this thing? What the is this?
This is really weird.
Okay. Be interesting if we put this in the house. We're here wanting to speak to any victims of Jimmy Savile or to Jimmy Savile himself. Is there somebody here with us right now? What the I couldn't touch it. It's just... Yeah. Can you tell us your name if you're here? Bill? When have you ever seen a spirit box do this? Who are you? This is the weirdest shit. Do you know the name Jimmy Savile? Yeah. You heard yes? Yeah. For sure. To whoever's here, before we start, can I ask you, did you die in this house or on this property? I've never seen this in my life before. Can you please let this go? Is your body buried near here? footsteps. Creepy stuff here. Can you let that go?
Something's controlling.
What the This is the weirdest shit. Who killed you? It's like everything's being silenced. Can you say yes or no? Were you murdered here? This right here that I'm holding in my hand is a toy. This is a toy, a device, a tool that will allow us to speak with you, whoever's in here. Is there the spirit or the energy of a child in here? Should we run the DR60 while we do this?
I got nanny when you said spirit of the child.
Nanny?
Like a nanny for the child.
Could you have employed like? No. Chaos.
Chaos. Look at chaos in all of your equipment. Everything's
Chaos for sure.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Wow, that's kind of a creepy. Does Jimmy ever come back to visit this? No. Is Jimmy in hell? Do you know anything about where Jimmy Savile is right now? Are you a child?
Ava.
You just feel. Okay.
I got Ava.
Ava.
Child.
Is your name Ava? God, there's really bad energy in here.
I think it's weird energy.
No. It's not Ava. Are there bodies buried nearby?
Yes. Yes.
Did Jimmy bury those bodies?
No. No.
He wouldn't have buried his own bodies. Was Jimmy a member of some sort of secret group or cult that would have met out here? Should we go do the DR60 in that room?
Sure.
Watch the yellow light, so these nails do sticking out the west.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Colin,
What?
I just got, thank you for listening. Scream, listen.
Really?
Yeah.
I like watching stuff about paranormal stuff. I think it's pretty
I could
crazy,
just go
but
stand in the bathroom with the DR60.
thank y'all for the
Okay, so we're in the
16 likes. I'm sorry.
Savil's home right now. Potentially this could be an area where abuse really happened because, abusers typically tend to target children, unfortunately in the bath or in the shower.
Mm.
So we're going to run a DR60, and this is the EVP device. Let's see if we can speak with anyone. If there's someone here with us, can you tell us your name? Are there any bodies buried here on the property?
Can you tell us the name of somebody that lived in this house?
Can you tell us the name of the guy who owned the house? Were children raped here?
How many kids were brought here?
Is this house evil?
For anyone here that was abused by Jimmy,
Yes.
do you know where he's at right now?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Wow.
Finally, did a child ever die here?
Sounded like yes, for sure.
Let's say
It knows Jimmy Savile.
Synced up again.
Should have said yes. I almost heard Jimmy Savile.
Mm.
I swear on that one I heard Jimmy Savile.
Yeah, I thought you were going to play that over again.
I thought I did, but you're like,
Are there the spirits of any children here on the property?
No. No.
is Jimmy here on the property?
Wow. Got a quick answer on that?
Bodies buried here on the property.
No. 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 No.
I'm going to give you another chance to just say the name of the guy who abused you here.
No. No.
Was Jimmy Savile, or if this is Jimmy, were you into Satanism? Was he into the occult?
Can you tell me if Jimmy is in hell?
Yes.
Was Jimmy evil?
Jimmy was very famous for a reason. What did he do which made him so famous?
No.
All right.
It is. stinky. Yeah, it is stinky. I think it's like sewage. Maybe sewage that's not. Yeah. I mean, since there's no toilet, it's probably not kept up. Secrets?
You think you're getting me?
Well, if this is Jimmy, you're already dead, so I can't really get you.
Sure. I don't feel anything.
Hello?
Hello?
Somebody out there?
Jimmy. France.
Jimmy, can you make a noise out there? Is that you out there, Jimmy?
That's my friend. Carl. Stop. Stop. Look, I don't know why I got, like, anxiety in my heart. Like, all of a sudden. Like, I just feel like something weird is happening. Go.
Are you standing outside? Is Carl out there?
What's up now, huh?
You can't hurt us because you're dead. Everybody knows you're asleep.
Mr. Trump.
Are you trying to scare us right now?
Princes and kings. Don't get ya. It's literally a man's voice the entire time almost.
Are you still silencing these children?
The number 9.
You're scared of what they might say?
The order.
I'm also getting like anxiety.
Yeah,
I think this,
for sure.
This is way creepier than that whole place over
It is.
Is this building where the abuse
He's got a
used to
gun.
happen? Is this building where the abuse used to happen?
I swear, Damon.
Could have easily had,
Lots of work needed.
That's their safe place over there for him, and they brought him over here. That'd make perfect sense. What happened in this building?
Nothing.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, tell us the truth.
Yeah, what did you do here with the children?
Ugh. Finger.
Oh.
That's disgusting, man. Yeah, I think we gotta check here. We're gonna seriously like...
Oi, buddy.
What else did you do to the children?
We got bears. Oh! Is there somebody there next to
It's us.
Oh.
We heard noises behind you.
Behind you, yeah. It seriously sounds like someone's like circling. Walking around the building.
Okay, perfect. I'm keeping in. Open the door.
Where are you?
It's something out there.
Circling.
Help! Are one of the children here?
I live on.
So, are you walking outside the building right now? Are you walking around the building to scare us?
That's me, mate.
Is that Carl? Yeah.
Same thing. Bless the queen.
You were really good friends with the royalty.
No. I don't even know what direction I'm standing, but I'm feeling like,
yes.
There's like a, there's something here, man.
Yeah, there's something.
It's not on my right side. It's, yes. The jester.
It was like the big friend.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the guy.
Asmodeus.
Are you doing satanic worship out here?
Well,
no, you... Oh, yeah, right. Are you trapped here, Jimmy, huh? Is that why you're pissed off? You're stuck there.
Big fatty.
Well, you're a big douchebag.
Get him, Jeff.
Dumb.
Oh my
Big fatty dumb.
You. Jeez. You're a loser. You're nuts.
Or I think it was daft. Daft. Ah, okay. You're a loser big time. You're stuck in hell. Just wanted to help. Yeah, right.
That's exactly what he used to say. That's how he got all the access to all the children.
Right, exactly.
Right.
Dude, I get a weird vibe that I'm like, I feel like there's somebody like with their face here. He's probably right here. So what do you want to be remembered for? Because you're remembered as being a... Who won this?
We don't know. But I'm glad they did.
It opened it up.
I'm glad all your shit's getting destroyed.
Nope. Yep. You're like one of the most horrible... Go ahead and pray. You're way beyond prayer. You're like a sicko in hell. Funny. Yeah. Not too funny to all the kids.
I'm glad that even after death, people are able to come forward and expose you for the shit that you've done.
He'll attack.
Bring it. I'm not scared of you.
What about the kiwi? You should stop that.
Okay, there is
Over here.
there's something over there, you guys.
Harmful light.
This is so.
I saw on camera. I don't know if you guys can hear it. There's someone walking here. The devil's here. What? The devil's here.
God.
This is creepy.
This is terrible.
This is really way worse than
Oh
the
my
place.
God.
No. I kind of feel like
Yeah.
because I'm feeling
You're
anxiety.
evil. We're gonna get Colin out of
You're gonna stay
Yeah.
here. You cannot attach to any of us, anybody here, any of the children's spirits that are left here. Move on, please. Go to the light. Get away from this evil person. Don't
There
let
is
him talk
no-
to you anymore.
There
Yeah,
is light.
There is.
and you're not gonna be in it.
You're gonna stay here. Everybody else, you have to leave. He's an evil person. 99 balls a bit.
Ugh, get him out.
Jesus. God damn.
Dude, that shit was
Freaked out.
There's something here, back there.
Dude, there's been movement over here and around the building. Like literally, like people walk.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And you said you felt something right over there?
Right here.
There was a huge noise back there.
What was it?
Oh, we don't know.
I'll put a lamp to the light.
That's crazy though. We kind of started like telling off the spirits, and then you're like,
Yeah. Yeah. You're
really?
No way. You're arguing about that. No way. We're like, God damn, it is creepy in here. This is creepier than the other. Yeah, he called me fat.
Yeah.
Adapt.
Yeah. I'm going for that. But this is creepier than the other place, we all agree.
Oh, yeah.
This
Why? You actually feel like that?
Yeah.
100%.
We were saying, we think this is where the abuse happened.
Yeah. Well, the bed's over there. Well, it makes sense because keep people secure over there. Nothing's going on. Bring an unsuspecting little girl over here.
He's on a man's voice for the most part.
Separated.
Do you guys even want to look?
I want. Oh,
Did you look and see the bed?
No.
Ooh.
Shine your light. Yeah, look at it.
That's creepy.
I'm assuming this is Jimmy Savile's bed.
And this is where all the noise was coming from.
It really was. Isn't that weird, actually, that there's an actual bed here? I mean, think of how, this is all ash. It would have been way lower. Because who knows what this area would have been.
up here is this.
Look at the security fence goes all the way up there,
Oh.
weirdly enough.
We're way down.
Weird.
God, like maybe this is like under the home, man.
Yeah.
Basement.
Like a secret.
I don't know. This place is fucking freaky. That place wasn't that freaky. This place
Yeah.
is freaky.
This place is evil.
Yeah. Yeah, look at this is like hollow.
This is kind of, I feel some movement, Colin.
I wouldn't bounce
Oh,
out.
yeah.
Oh, I think we need to get out of here.
Yeah, right. Whoa.
Jeez.
That bed is freaky as hell, though, huh? At the end of the day, Jimmy Savile was an incredibly evil creature. And as you can see, hopefully, at the end of this video, there was an institutional cover-up of his crimes that was aided by the government, the entertainment industry in Britain, and everyday people who turned a blind eye to Savile's crimes and his specific crimes against children.
Very evil
Now,
person.
his house out in the Scottish Highlands, I hesitate to say that it's haunted, but there's definitely a presence there. There is a very heavy energy that you can not only feel in the air, but just look at that Estes session and what they were experiencing. There was something there, whether that was Savile, whether that was some sort of entity he played with, whether that's a completely different energy that comes from the Highlands that has decided to make this place its home. I don't know, but way more evidence and activity than I expected to. I hope you learned something today, because we're seeing a very similar thing play out in America right now with Jeffrey Epstein. We are seeing the people exposed that helped to cover these things up. We are seeing the communications exposed between Epstein and all these power players and captains of industry. We are seeing how a ring like this is allowed to fester for so long and have nobody say anything or raise any alarm about it. So just keep that all in mind. The world is a lot darker than you or I would really like to think that it is. It is unfortunate, but we have to remain the force for good. And we have to fight for good over evil. Keep telling these stories and talking about these things and bringing them up so people don't forget. And so that hopefully, I mean, it's never going to stop, but hopefully we can see warning signs earlier, and people will wake up and start speaking up and speaking out when they notice, something's not right. Anyways, y'all, thank you so much for joining us this evening. If you liked this type of investigation, we've done a number of investigations like this on the channel. I will link them in a playlist. But have a great rest of your week. We'll be back next week with another ghost hunt. It's not a true crime video. But anyways, y'all, I love each and every one of you, and stay spooky.
Kind of a brownstone. Oh, here it is.
So we're here right now in Salt Lake City, Utah, at the Salt Lake City Cemetery, at one of the most mysterious graves in all of America. Take a look right here. This is the grave of Lily E. Gray. Look at the inscription on the grave itself. This is insane. Lily Gray, June 6, 1881, November 14th, 58. Victim of the Beast 666. Now, that is obviously, that's a pretty interesting inscription on a grave, because nobody knows what it means. That's the whole thing. Nobody knows what happened to Lily, why this headstone says this phrase on it. So we're here today to do an investigation to see if we can get any answers on this. So
I was looking for it actually, and I pointed out, hey, look at that stuff there. I didn't even know. These are all little offerings. Coins again, some drinks, sunglasses. Yeah, odd that they don't know more about it. I guess here we're gonna hopefully get some responses somehow.
Here we are. Okay, Lily, you're here. Come out and talk to us. Okay, so we haven't even set up. Yeah, I got that on the static over there. The REM pod is already going off on the grave. In a very strange pattern, too.
You know what? All four of them are going off. Oh, look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a circle. All the way around.
Thank y'all for the 10 likes. I'm not doing like spooky stories on.
Got another. Oh my God! Wow. Okay. Man, maybe no one's ever really come here and
investigated.
Yeah. There's really nobody around. Hey, could you
All right,
step away
I'll
from
be right back, y'all. I'm back. Well, back to the story. I've heard of that one of the beast, this B66. But, you know.
From that, please, whoever is making that go off, please try to just step away. That's strong signal. Yeah. Try it again. Yeah, just hit it once. Okay, back away. Okay. All right. Okay, let's set this other stuff up. Sure. Set up what you're gonna do.
We've also got this REM pod that I'm going to set up on my Twitter. And then a paranormal music box. I'm going to set it up right here, facing the grave.
It's weird that REM pod went off like that so much and then it's quiet.
I know.
It's like, okay, we know you're there.
Smoking.
There's some heat out here right now. Little tip, FY, don't wear a black t-shirt like I have. I'm just not smart enough.
Okay, so this is an old technique of divining or spirit communication. Spirit dice. So you roll these things and you can try to get a message out of them. So I'm going to roll it a few times and see if we can get something from Lily. Where should I cast it? Yeah. Right here in this box?
Yeah, I would. Take the middle out with the other end.
Lily, if you're here, we're here to talk to you. And if you have a message, can you think of it really hard? We just want to know what your grave means.
Oh, did I even turn this on? Here. Look at
V-E-N-T.
Okay.
Vent.
I can't quite see.
Do you want to vent, Lily? Do you have something to get off your chest? Want to try to roll? Sure. Come down. Come on, Lucky Seven. Done. 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 D-O-N-E. Interesting. Wait a second. Done. Yeah, done. Oh. That was the REM pod.
What are you done with? Okay. So,
Lily, are you done with something?
are you done with this, or should we do another?
Try on the spirit talker while we do this. Okay, sure.
Okay, so we've got again the Spirit Talker app that we're going to use. Lily, this device here, again, we're here to communicate. We're friendly. We just want to talk to you. You can use your energy and put it into this device, and it'll come up with a word that tells you what you want to. That will tell us what you're trying to say to us. So use your energy and go into this device for us, if you would, please. Anything you want to say. Busy.
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 Mm.
I'm going to try to roll these dice again, too. Nothing.
Okay, hold on. You got heal.
Heal.
Heal. Heal. Okay. So far, we've got done.
19.
1958?
Oh, yeah.
Is that the year you died, Lily? 1958?
accident's crazy, man.
Wow, accident? Like, okay.
I don't know how she died.
19, so she was 77. Yeah, 'cause she died after June 6th. June 6th is weird. It was my dad's birthday. Okay, so, Lily, did you die in an accident? Again, we're just here to validate that you're actually here. If you died in an accident, Lily, what kind of accident?
That's what the B666 means.
Okay.
Significant.
Oh, I just said.
Yeah.
Ask what the B666 means. Significant.
Okay. Okay, so, the B666 is significant. For what reason? Does it reference the
Above.
I asked significant. The B666 was significant because what? There.
Because of a dare?
Oh,
An accident because of a dare? Okay, what was the dare that you did?
Phil.
Phil. God, we're getting names here, man. Well, there's a lot of people in the cemetery that could be coming over here.
Yeah, seriously. Anybody named Phil around here?
Maybe I should ask you, Billy. Who are Shelley and Phil? Are they like friends or a sister or someone who hurt you?
This could be gold.
Who are
This
these
could be
people?
old.
Shelley.
This could be dog. Or it could be God. It could be God.
Ha-ha.
I just say ha-ha.
Oh, you maybe had the wrong ways. You had.
That's crazy.
Did you mean? Yeah. So she meant to say make
like
it
she was
God. And you
laughing
put a
at God.
dog,
Yeah.
or are you are doing it?
Nastily.
Gosh, we're getting a lot of names though. It makes sense here because I think this isn't spit out name after name.
No.
That's Shelley, Natalie, and Phil.
The last time that gave us a lot of names, I was in another cemetery. So Lily, can you just explain who is the beast? Is it the devil? Is it a man that you know?
for the lucky
Because it says here
life,
that you were a victim.
Dirty.
Dirty?
What was that?
That's my pump. Then who's the dirty beast 666? Can you tell us who that is?
A good spirit.
A good spirit?
Okay.
The devil's a good spirit, and the
At least the B666 is a good spirit.
yeah.
That doesn't necessarily mean it's the devil.
Well,
I mean their interpretation.
yeah. I don't know.
I don't know though, but it's interesting either way.
Weird though. The B666, a good spirit, laughing at God on the thing.
Like just simply, do you think?
Did you worship the devil? Did you worship the beast 666, Lily? We just want to know what that
Take
means.
photo.
Take a photo.
Here, I'll take a photo. I'm gonna take a photo with you. Just several of them. With everything in film.
I think this is bad, dude.
Really? Okay. Here, let's get some photos while they. Ready? Yeah, I'm just gonna do a bunch of photos.
Okay.
Okay, took the
Oh,
photos.
look at this is going off right now.
Okay, so what the you thought was dead? What? Okay, hold on. Look at dude, I got a fly on my leg. Okay, show that. Please.
We live on.
We live on.
Okay.
Yep, it's weird that there's a fly right there.
Look at that. But you just got on saying that was dead and then it starts going.
Literally, right after I said that on camera.
Yeah. I mean we can't set that off.
No.
And it goes straight ahead and 22 and a half degrees on either side of the center. I'm at 45, 60.
I'm doing good. How are you, Bobby Lee? I'm just watching something. Some crazy paranormal stuff. It's called the Paranormal Files.
We live on. The beast is a
is what his thing's called.
Haha, God. Is this actually Lily that we're talking to? Can you say your name?
Why is that thing?
It's like something's like coming out of the ground right now.
If you're standing right out here in front, maybe touch one of these antennas, which are these devices, and make them go off for us.
I hadn't been on since. Oh, yeah, I saw Fabian was lost.
It did appear. Yeah. This thing just appeared. Are you here right now?
Oh, look at that.
Full on. It's straight.
Okay, can whoever is
I hadn't been live since Friday. I was like, man, I'll go live for a little bit. Which I've been live for almost 3 hours.
please step to the side so that stops, okay?
And if you can tell us, who are you?
Look, I just hit 3 hours.
Let's reset this to make sure. And we'll just calibrate.
Can you say your name? Is it Lily?
Okay, it should stop. There we go.
Edwardian.
Edwardian?
Okay. Okay, so I think, Colin, I think what you should do is that spirit, the music box, I think you should shut it off. It's crazy. And move it maybe over, you know? Move it over to another location. Still pointing that way. Maybe right on top. Would that be okay?
Trust me.
Trust me.
That's a lot of... Lily, we do want to trust you, but you have to tell us something.
And I'm making up for this days.
I'm going to try the spirit box.
Okay. Well, then, I didn't do that. Oh, today's Caroline's birthday. Oh, well, shit. Hold on. I have to go tell her happy birthday. Is he still alive? Yeah. Hey, Mr. Simba. Hey, Simba. Yeah, I know. I'm still up. Lily's in the bed. Gabe's in the bed. The cat's in the bed, and I'm the only one up. So. Yes, you know me. You've been in. Well, she's only been in here a couple of times. So. Oh goodness. Oh. Was this first time in a few days? I hadn't been live since Friday, so I was like, I'm taking a dang break. Yeah, well, a dang break for me. I got a little bit of watch hours, just a tad. I'm like, I don't know, 700 and something watch hours to go. That's all right. I get it. I don't. I ain't gonna cry no spilled cry over no spilled milk. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. I don't get it. Damn. Yeah, I do. I don't like drama. I mean, I go in, say hi to everybody. That's it. And I just leave. Because I don't want to stay for drama. I like it to myself. I know there's a lot of people, but I'm like, You know what? I don't care what people think of me. They keep the peace. I just go say hey. I just, give them some little bit of watch hours. I mean, I will sit there and watch them a little bit, then move on. And as drama starts, I'm like, boom, I'm out of here. Yeah, I do. I just go in and say hey, or I'll sit there and watch in the background. But and I'm like, okay, time to move on. you know, I know. I was like, well, I ain't gonna say it. But Bobby Lee, you know what I'm talking about. I'm like, that shocked me when I heard about that. When I went in certain somebody's live stream, and they were talking about certain somebody, and I'm like, my mouth dropped. I was like, what? I mean, I thought they were like this, but the truth was really coming out that day. Hey, that's why I'm like, I thought they were like this. And you know who I'm talking about, but I'm not gonna bring it up. You know what? I don't want. Nothing started on it either. So, but it did shock me. My mouth was like, wow. I am too. I thought they were like this. Them too. I mean, he was, good looking over, but dick on. Well, that ain't gonna happen. But anyway, we're gonna get off the subject. So, how's everybody's night tonight? Oh, my eye is itching now. Okay, I will see. I'm over here rubbing it, trying to rub it, and it's itching, and it's doing good. It's just the itching part. Yeah, that's the worst part. Well, that's the bad part. Good part, but bad part too. And the worst part of it is when it itches, it's like wanting to rub it. Don't need to do that. And I've already put my eye drops in for the night, so not till tomorrow morning. So, yeah, and then when you do, and you go trying to talk to everybody, and you're like, oh, shit. Like, everybody's pissed at everybody. Everybody's not. I'm like, I'm glad I don't do Discord. I'm glad I'm not in. I tried that Discord thing. I'm like, mm-mm. Yeah. I got too much drama. There's too much drama on the internet already. Well, I didn't even need it in Discord. But anyways, I mean, I know, man. A family over man over drama. I'd rather have. I kind of after last week. Oh my gosh, too much drama then too, and I was like, man, you know what? I needed a vacation from not not them, but other people, certain other people. Um, and I'm like, no, that already were starting drama for other reasons. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, are we still back? Are we back in high school? Are we kids now? And then everybody's like, I'm telling on somebody. I'm gonna tell on you. I'm like, are we 5? We go tattling on. My gracious, are we back in elementary school? We're gonna go tattle on everybody. Good gracious. Alrighty. Thanks again. Oh, it feels like it. I mean, even, and all these other social medias are like that too, and you're like, oh my gracious. Facebook, you think this is bad? Facebook is worse. Oh my gosh. And TikTok and Instagram. And of course Discord. I'm like, oh my gosh. Well, the thing was, I was never thought about becoming a YouTuber at all. But at first, I never thought I was a troll. I'm like, no, I'm not a troll. I'm just some person that likes going on YouTube. I'm usually not one of those that like going in lives a lot. I used to not be like that, but in the last couple of years, it's changed. I don't know. Ever since I came across um, Fit Fools and Miss Rainey's live streams, it kind of changed me. I don't know. Made my decision to go start doing it.
Okay, so Lily, are you, or maybe whoever is, are you right here standing, around the gravestone? I thought.
But the only time it used to be when I did do YouTube, like go through YouTube, all I did was music and watch paranormal stuff or listen to music, like that. But
Being totally respectful here, and I would point out that the grave next to here goes that way. So we're not standing on the grave, and if you look over on this side, the grave goes the other way, all the way down the middle. So just to be sure on what, I don't know, so they know we're not standing on the grave. Oh, Grandpa! Oh my gosh. Get just a shadow on it. Look at that, dude.
hello.
And that grandpa been sitting there for like, hey, can you please move away from the stone and quit so it makes this music box go off for us so we can talk to you? Please?
Well, I'm glad to met you too. You're one of the wonderful people too. Thing is, I don't have a problem with nobody. It seems like everybody else has a problem with each other. And it seems like us that don't have problems with either side are always the ones that are stuck in the middle. And it's like, oh, shit. I mean, that's what it feels like. It's like you're stuck between one side of being in between, middle of between both sides. And it's like, ah, shit. That's why I don't do Discord. But then you don't even know what's going on Or who's mad at who and who's, you know, who's mad at who, who's cheating who. What's that one song? It's a song, country song. Who's mad at who's cheating who, or whatever. Who started what and what started who, you know. Oh, goodness. Exactly. But, question. Is certain somebody dating certain somebody? And they left the other person for that person? Bobby? Is that what I'm getting? If you know who I'm talking about. Because the odd thing is, I hadn't seen the other certain person on YouTube. Or in somebody's live streams. Or in their live stream chats. That's guess why you don't see anything. You ain't on Discord. You see a lot of what's going on behind the scenes. Oh my gracious. Exactly. I mean, nobody's told me who to choose. I just tell them all to go. No. They know not to. They know not to mess with me.
Okay, maybe they're just gonna be here,
Because I just don't stick my nose in it.
They want to stick around. I still can't believe these guys,
Except for that. Well, unless it does have something to do with me. But if it don't have nothing to do with me, I ain't stick my nose in it.
This is actually very interesting, I know.
A and N. No. I'm talking about A and N. If you know, you know, if you know, you tell me, now you know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to say their names on here. I'll just say and N. I guess I'll just sound the letters out. No. Well, the thing is, I hadn't seen one of them on there. If you not noticed, I hadn't seen that certain someone on here, on YouTube. In a while. I know that's where all the gossip is, right? But I'm just saying, it sounds like the certain ones aren't together anymore. Is what I'm getting from that view. Just saying. Because I was confused when I was in that other certain person's live stream. I'm like, what? And then the other certain person that's mad at that other certain person that we were in together the other day. I'm like, Because now that person don't like neither one of the other people, two people. I guess they're, I don't know, whether they're friends or whether they're dating, I don't know. I'm tired. Do I have to say it? An I am in. I'm not saying it anymore. I'm just saying. Now you gonna get me. Oh, I'd love to do. I wish I could do some detective work.
It's like this. I think it just kind of shows, right? If you do believe in spirit activity, that it really doesn't matter if it's dark.
I'm not going to say it. Because a certain person talks about them. That we were in their live stream together. We were both confused about why they were mad at a certain person. Just saying. And they were just talking really bad about it. That's fine. Now, if you probably could get that hint, we were just talking about just a little while ago. I don't know, I'm kind of confused everything too. My lips are chapped. Well, yeah, a little bit on the side. Burns, man. Oh my god. I'm not gonna go there. I know I've already went there, but I'm not going any deeper. Oh my gosh. They got that spirit box thing. Oh my god, it's annoying. Or not the spirit box. Well, I guess that's still considered a spirit box. A radio. No. I'm just gonna maybe do my own investigation into it, maybe. Maybe not. I might not. I might just be what I would say, but uh, uh. I'll just keep my nose. I'll just not say no more. And I've already put my out there. Gosh, that's so loud. I even turned that thing down and still. Okay, Charles. I even had to turn my volume down on this thing. Oh my gosh, that thing is so loud. And it's still loud.
Lily, can you just say your name for us?
I know it's almost 12. It's almost midnight here. I know I gotta get up at 5:30 in the morning. Yikes. Good night. Hope you have a good night, Bobby.
Do you have anything left to say, Lily? Anything we can tell people who are curious about your grave?
What's that saying? Female voice? Okay, Lily, we're going to be wrapping this up. Anything you can tell us? Same voice. Just please tell us if you're happy. There's so many
Okay, Lily. Well, thank you for talking to us. We appreciate it. If that was you. And
There's a spinner. Look at that. I'm not going to walk on the grave here. Okay, what was the number you said?
19.
19. Well, it's 19. Skinner, though.
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, that's kind of weird. It's right there. I don't know. Why would Skinner?
Well, thank you, Lily. And I guess the mystery will just continue. But thank you all for joining us for this short Paranormal Files video.
Yeah.
Be sure to subscribe to the channel for full-length documentaries. This series we did a Ted Bundy video, a Skinwalker video, a haunted occult werewolf forest video, and a very haunted gristmill that was on Ghost Adventures. So,
Yep.
anything left to say?
No, one thing is I would say is coming to Salt Lake City. I've skied here before, but how beautiful it is. Look at this.
Wow.
You know? Look at how, that's what strikes me from where I'm looking at. It's like, wow, what a peaceful area.
Not a bad place to be buried.
It's not. So yeah, anyway, this is kind of like right? Just a little bit of a experiment, if you will, for us and for Colin. And I think it's really interesting to do these little short pieces. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah. And as always, everybody, it's Jeff and I. We love y'all. And stay spooky. See you later, guys.
Stay spooky.
Nothing beats.
Did you know the Walmart app has over 500 million items? He knew.
New patio.
She knew.
Cool outfit.
He knows now. And knowing is a beautiful thing.
How do you know?
The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
Hungry Root is the easiest way to eat healthy. Hungry Root is kind of like having your own personal shop.
Oh.
Okay, right here.
Oh my God.
Come all the way in.
Now, this place was used as a family home. People would have lived here, they would have died here, they would have worked here.
Hello? There's a loud crashing noise out here.
One of the stories is attached to a little boy who's supposed to wander around the whole castle. That this little boy is supposed to wander from the very, very bottom right up to the top of the tower. Noises, bangs, sounds, the sound of children laughing.
If you're here with us, you make a noise so we know where you're at.
What the? There is also a big black entity that's supposed to walk the tower area.
Stand there.
Oh yeah, it is
someone here with us? A bad spirit. Oh. Hey, look, my camera's glitching out. Look, I'm not even touching it.
Nobody downstairs. No. There's cameras there, you can see them.
If you've ever wished you could earn a little extra money using just your phone, let me show you something interesting. This is Free Cash, a platform where you can earn real money by completing simple tasks, like playing mobile games, testing apps, or completing surveys. Instead of scrolling social media for hours, you can turn that time into real rewards. Free Cash has thousands of offers available, so there's always something new to try, and the platform has built a large community of users who use it to earn extra cash in their spare time. When you open Free Cash, you'll see a huge list of offers. You can choose anything from surveys to games, but I typically have chosen a mobile game when I've used the app. And at the top of the app, you can see exactly how much you've earned so far. And also, if you want to move faster through certain games, you can make in-app purchases, and through Free Cash, you can actually earn cash back and higher reward for doing
Dang.
it. One of the best things
Thank y'all
about
for
Free Cash, in my
20.
opinion, is how simple the payout process is. Unlike some platforms
Thank
that
y'all
make you
for the
wait
20
forever for
likes.
your money, Free Cash lets you withdraw once you've hit the relatively low cash out threshold. And you can redeem your earnings in several ways, like through PayPal, Bitcoin, or gift cards, depending on what you prefer. In my opinion, Free Cash is a fun way to burn some time, maybe while you're watching TV or relaxing at the end of the night. And by playing these games, completing these surveys, you can actually earn some money. So why not make money while you game? Isn't that the dream, after all, for so many people? If you want to try it yourself, make sure you download the Free Cash app using the link in my description. When you sign up and complete your first offer, you'll get a $5 bonus for just getting started. The exact interface might look slightly different depending on your country, but the process works the same way everywhere. So if you're watching this video and want to see if you can turn your spare time into real money, check out Free Cash using my link below and start earning today. Anyways, y'all, let's get back to our video. On tonight's episode of The Paranormal Files, we're here in rural Scotland, investigating... Hello? I have the door locked. There's like a loud crashing noise over here. Hello? Having a creepy moment. Probably for another walk. Okay, hold on. Explain what just happened.
We started the intro and I heard like a loud crashing noise coming from in here. Nobody else heard it, I don't know how. It was really loud. What is there? You can check CCTV, everybody's going.
That's quite the intro. Anyways, on tonight's episode of The Paranormal Files, we are here at one of the most notorious haunted castles in the entirety of Scotland, Maine's Castle, right here in Dundee. This castle is home to a number of different entities, including the ghost of a young child, the spirit of a woman who is allegedly locked in the main tower of the castle, where she ultimately died, and a mysterious, dark, shadowy figure that has attacked people in the past and expressed a negative energy. And tonight we're going to be investigating each one of those hauntings.
Spooky.
So join us on tonight's episode of The Paranormal Files for some fireside ghost stories and some in-depth paranormal investigating. We have already had some crazy things happen just during the interview. For this episode, somebody heard a male voice. We went to investigate. A door was wide open in the castle. Some very, very spooky stuff, and I'm sure that we are in for a treat this evening. As always, guys, coming to you live from Scotland, my name's Colin Brown. Thanks for tuning in, and welcome to The Paranormal Files.
Alright, so if you're looking for a legit GLP-1 provider, here's everything you need to know, from pricing to the best place
to The Paranormal Files. On tonight's episode, we're investigating a lesser-known castle with a reportedly very dark past. When we were in Scotland, we knew that we wanted to check out a place that is filled with history. And upon talking to Paul and Bradley, castle wall, there is a cemetery where the residents who lived in the castle and called it home are buried, so their actual bodies are right next to the location that we're investigating. And as you're going to see and hear in these interviews, there has been some absolutely wild history inside of this building. And alongside that wild history, some extremely wild and also troubling paranormal activity.
I was very excited to go to Name's Castle. I'm sure all you guys know I'm a huge nerd. I play D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, so me and castles are like hand in hand. I love seeing them any chance I get. And what better experiences to go investigate inside of them.
Yeah, right when we got there that evening, we met up with Bradley, who you guys will remember from our Pendle Hill video and a couple other videos we did in England last year. Psychic Bradley, we didn't know he was a psychic until this night that we met up with him. Was kind of crazy. But we first wanted to start out by heading out to the old cemetery where the bodies of the ghosts that potentially haunt the castle could be resting now.
Hey guys, welcome to Dundee, one of Scotland's most haunted counties, one of the most haunted places that you can visit here, with many different ghost stories that are attached to the castle that's behind us. We've started here in the graveyard looking for some of the spirits energies that's supposed to haunt Maine's Castle. Probably best selling locations that we use for overnight ghost hunts. We get to come here, do a variety of different experiments. We've actually come to the graveyard that is right next to the location. Due to the stories, the phenomenon, we have to start here. There's many different ghost stories that are attached to the building, from phantom ladies, women that are seen walking down the driveway, to little children being seen smiling, making noises as they've walked around and seen within inside the castle. There is also a big black entity that's supposed to walk the tower area. He's been seen, he's been felt. It's almost a figure of a priest that has been seen within there. Now, some of these gravestones that are behind have been here for many, many years, just as the castle has. It was here in the 13th century. It dates back to, it has a lot of history to do with clan wars, especially with the Highlands. It sits right in the middle of Edinburgh and the Highlands as well, so a lot of people would have passed here. And in Dundee, there's some fantastic paranormal activities, and we're looking forward to getting into one of them right now. Unfortunately for the tower, it has had many different families over the years. It's gone from one family to the next, and obviously changed in different generations. The poor souls that have been buried here are actually a part of the building itself. They either lived here, they either worked here, even maybe have owned it. Some of these are the families over the years that have had their chance and time to spend within the castle, and they've remained here ever since. Some of the tombstones are supposed to be some of the ghosts that frequent the castle. So we've come here just to have a quick look around, show you before we head off into the castle. No, I do know, it's just one of the things. Yeah, so if you were in the castle, if you worked here, especially if you owned it as well, you could often come out here, you'd be buried within inside the area of the castle. Now, it's only sort of a built-up area now. We're not too far away from the city. There's lots of different houses around, but back within its time, it was a fortress by itself, and there would have been nothing else around it. We're right next to the river, so it is pretty much in the middle of nowhere.
It's very interesting that you actually would have a haunting right there at the castle, and then a stone's throw away are the bodies of the people said to be haunting the place. You don't really see that very often with paranormal locations.
Absolutely, that's what probably is one of the most unique sort of signs about this place, is you don't really have that, where you can actually visit the gravesite of some of the people that walked in there. Some of them lived in there, you know, spent their days. Some of them even may have lost their lives in there. And you can come here, spend a little bit of time. I know we do paranormal tours up here all the time with the ghost hunts, and we often come in here, a little bit of respect. Obviously, we don't come in here shouting and screaming. A lot of respect. Come in here quietly, and I'm sure the sounds of children have been heard often playing within the area where we are now. Noises, even I think a little bit of poltergeist activity has been reported. So things moving, people feeling like they're being pushed. I would say cold spots, but there's always cold spots in Scotland because it's freezing.
Yeah, it's cold. It's chilly right now.
No, this is cold for me as well.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's freezing, man.
If there's anybody here in the cemetery, any spirits, any energies, anybody who once called the Maine's Castle home, will you please follow us and follow our energies, follow our voices into the castle so that we may speak with you this evening? That would be incredible. Or even if you didn't live here in this castle and you just called it your place of work, We would also love to speak with you tonight, or any other energies that are in the area that knew of this castle back in the day. We'd also like to speak with you, so please follow us over.
See, I can't really add a whole lot more to that other than invite you back to the castle with us. We want to communicate with you. So excited, it's freezing out. We want to get inside and just join us, please.
Yes, we'd love to make contact. Please follow us back to the castle. We just want to help.
I was able to lose 100 pounds in less than a year. It's such a simple procedure. You're in and out.
We just want to help.
I've always thought it's kind of cool how on these old gravestones you can actually use your light and manipulate your light in a way that you're able to read the stones, because obviously head on it looks like nothing, but when you move your light over the top, all the words come out. You can see, in memory of Charles Peebles, schoolmaster of this parish, who died July 20th, 1801, aged 66 years. Also, Anne Crabb, his spouse, who died December 7th, the same year, aged 64. How useful they in training youth in something of the path of truth. They need the guiding reins, the east and west. Yeah, I can't really read that, but interesting little poem about teachers.
Interesting.
I love when they actually put the like occupations or a little bit about who these people were on tombstones.
Right. Get to know them. Even after they're gone.
Well, we're the only ones left here. The other guys already went into the castle way over there.
Hey guys, welcome to Maze Castle, one of my favourite locations to visit in Scotland. There's so much different paranormal activity that's attached to this little gem. Now, this location, as I said, had so much history that's attached to it, dating back to the 13th century. The actual structure of the building, many of it has been added on since their time. In the 15th and 16th century, the owners actually changed it and built it up a little bit, which we see now today. The ghost stories that have been attached, I've been here many times doing ghost hunts, and we've brought guests in here. Many guests experience weird phenomena. A lot of the women do tend to pick up on weird sort of experiences, especially when they come in this part of the castle. They can come in feeling absolutely fine. They come in, spend a little bit of time, and it's almost like the emotion of the place sometimes can bring them down a little bit. One of the stories is attached to a little boy who's supposed to wander around the whole castle. Some places, some rooms you go to, the energy, the spirit does stay within that sort of area. But this little boy is supposed to wander from the very, very bottom right up to the top of the tower. Noises, bangs, sounds, the sound of children laughing. That's why I've mentioned ladies, visitors before, because if you have that mothering sort of feeling to you, that little boy has a tendency to either come close to you, hold your hand. It might even just be like a little pull on the back of your top. And as I said, when haunted nights come here, it's one of the most reported phenomena that happens with this young boy. We've had mediums, we've had psychics that have come here. Many have said different things about how this young boy passed away. People have often dated him back to probably some of the 16th century families that were here. Now, this place was used as a family home. People would have lived here, they would have died here, they would have worked here. So the daily running of a family sort of home would have been a part of this building. It does have strong connections with the story of Mary Queen of Scots as well. She's supposed to have frequented this location on more than one occasion. So I know the sad story that comes with the story of Mary Queen of Scots, but her, when she was alive, she was supposed to have visited and frequented here. There's also a story of a lady, middle-aged lady, should we say, who was unfortunately abused by her husband that was living here. He was in charge of the property, and he basically didn't treat her very kindly, even locking her within the tower. When we get to the very top, you'll see it's only a small little room, but she was supposed to have spent time within there with, by herself, no food, no water, and unfortunately she's supposed to have lost her life up there. Some people claim when they come in that Mains Castle has a sort of blanket over the top. It's almost like a sadness that sort of, as soon as you enter, you can feel it. Some people do say that they feel okay, and they feel like it's quite a lively sort of place. It's not evil. Now, this lady that is supposed to be seen as a sort of figure of quite hazy. Some people say it's often like looking at someone through frosted glass. So you can't sort of make out but a shadow of a lady walking towards them, especially up and down the staircase. The sound of crying, sort of angry, sort of murmuring back and forth. You know, often people do say that it's a malevolent spirit, and unfortunately she's not happy to the way that she was treated, and maybe her energy has stayed here. People have come up with a variety of different names when they've been here. Mary has been called out many times, her name Anna has been called out many times, and people feel sick when they go into that room as well. Once again, particularly women do sense that quite a lot, almost like a feeling of dread when they want to leave that location. Now, there is another story of a gentleman who's supposed to frequent this place. He's supposed to have been a religious man. No one knows when, but he was supposed to have spent time within this location. Unfortunately, there was an accident just outside of the property where he's supposed to have lost his life, meaning that his energy has never left. Now, one of the stories with him is because he hasn't moved on and gone on to the other side with him being a religious man, he's sort of malevolent and not happy with his spirit being here. So a lot of people could be sat here and a cold breeze come across them, almost very, very icy, like someone stood right behind them. This energy is supposed to be a tall, dark shadow that's seen very, very closely walking up and down the kitchen area, which is downstairs. Poltergeist activity, which just means noisy ghosts. Could be objects moving, you know, trying to get your attention, which tends to be a lot more focused around this gentleman. Once again, no one knows why he's here or what's he's doing. It's things that have been reported when we've done previous experiments, such as Ouija board, maybe asking some questions on the spirit boxes as well. Some information that we've got every time we come, it just sort of reveals another layer of what's been going on.
I'll be right back. Thank y'all for the 21 months. Thank you.
Within this property, it's also, as I said, we were just out in the graveyard that's there. It's quite a quiet road, so you don't tend to get a lot of people coming up here. You don't tend to get a lot of traffic, so it's a real sort of like in the middle of nowhere, quiet sort of atmosphere. Now, one of the stories is of battles that have taken place within Dundee over the years, almost like you can hear the sound of sort of forthcoming army towards you. We're not too far away from the city of Dundee now. We're not too far away from Edinburgh. But if you go higher from where we are, you start going into the Highlands. You start going more and more isolated sort of areas. So this is sort of like the first step. There's Perth as well, which is not too far, but you're sort of taking a step from here to Edinburgh, so you're sort of going downwards. A lot of the people, visitors, travellers to Edinburgh would have come past here. They would have, you know, spent time within this place and even maybe have stayed here with their energies and spirits. We're still finding out to this very day what still frequents it, and we're looking forward to you guys taking on Maine's Castle and seeing what you guys find.
Like, what's the history of the building? Like, when was it built?
Now, the story goes that the main area where we are now, the main foundations of the building go back to at least 1300. So in the 12th century, the first stones were supposed to have laid for this property. It's changed with over the years. Within 400 years, the tower has been added, a variety of different sort of elements to it, different wings have been added onto it as well. The castle itself is quite sort of small, but it's quite obviously tall, so there's loads of different rooms that sort of come off it and has its own little sort of quirky sort of area. Especially when we go out the back, you'll see a lot more like stone staircases as we sort of walk up to the top. So the history is, as I said, been used as a family home over the years. People would have used it. I think it was a manor house during its time as well. So there's lots of servants would have lived here, the lords, the manors that would have been a part of it. We're just on the outskirts of Dundee, so lots of visitors would have come here, and even Robert the Bruce, from the story, as he's buried in Dunfermline, is supposed to have frequented here on many different occasions as well. So because we're where we are, where we're sort of situated, where the castle is, we're sort of right on the border of the Highlands and the Lowlands. So it's sort of like in the middle of a sort of gateway of people coming in and coming out of the area. So we would have had many, many different visitors over the years that would have come here and spent a little bit of time.
Who are Mary Queen of Scots and Robert the Bruce?
That's a history lesson, isn't it? Mary Queen of Scots, this is off the top of my head, by the way. Mary Queen of Scots was the cousin of Elizabeth I. She is also the mother of James I of England, James VI of Scotland. He was the one that wrote the book Demonology in the 1700s, and he was the king that Guy Fawkes nearly blew up. So yeah, Mary Queen of Scots was a very important lady. She was the successor to Elizabeth I before she was imprisoned down in England for treachery. She was supposed to be a traitor towards the crown. Her cousin also deemed her not worthy to live, so she was executed due to her plotting against the Queen. So that is her story. Robert the Bruce is a very, very famous King of Scotland. He's buried in Dunfermline. He's a massive stance for independence when it comes to Scotland, even so much so that he's probably on par with William Wallace. I know a lot of people do know the story of Braveheart, and especially when it's deep-seated in Stirling. But Robert the Bruce is their very own king. He's one that stood on the battlefield against many, many Englishmen, and he lays not too far from where we are in Dunfermline. He's supposed to have visited and frequented this place, and he would have had an entourage of people that would have travelled with him as well. A very, very brave soul and a very important man in the history of Scotland.
What's that?
It's compounded hogwash.
Bet those weight loss meds ain't FDA approved.
Smells like snake oil to me. Horse, this here's the real deal.
Yeehaw.
Weight loss plans for $59 per month plus med costs. Check Good RX.
In Scotland.
Well, should we look at the castle?
You know, when you start getting older, you start thinking to yourself.
Nobody downstairs.
No. Why? There's cameras there, you can see us. We can start at the bottom if you want and just walk up anyway. There shouldn't be anyone here. Someone talking?
Definitely I'm not.
You look scared. I've never seen you scared before in my life.
So downstairs?
Yeah, it's not going down at the bottom of the stairs. It's so quick. It was like a really deep voice.
What did they say?
I don't know. I didn't hear what they said.
This is like the kitchen area. So this is like the main corridor, but you can go in all these rooms as well. So
You want to describe what just happened too? After hearing that?
Well, yeah, it was quite nice actually, because we were sat up there listening, talking around the fire, talking about some of the ghost stories that are attached, and one of our team members come and grabbed us from the area where we were, just claiming, making sure that there was no one within the property. They just happened to mention that they've heard a very strange sort of man's voice. So obviously we've come down to make sure that no one's in the building, make sure that we're all by ourselves. The door was wide open, but no one, no one was there, no one was around. Yeah, the door was open. Yeah. The front door was open when we came down. Yeah, it was open. She shut it, and then she walked off. Said, did you hear anything? What did you hear? Oh, she didn't know what she heard. She just heard some weird sounds.
I mean, that's pretty weird that the door was open.
Well, we're the only ones in the property. You know how isolated we are. We're not near anyone else. So hopefully the spirits are going to come forward and make themselves known. Even the area where we are now, I know it's quite modern actually. It's quite nice, especially some of the areas down here. Very, very long corridor. Now, different energies, different ghosts are seen and felt in here. Even when people come in, they experience different phenomena. It could be a sense, even sometimes a smell that sort of comes around. Now, that energy of a man that I mentioned before has been seen around where we are now as well. So you're looking for those cold spots as they sort of, do come close. This energy would be seen in a almost like a hooded figure that will come close. I said that religious feeling goes massively through this building. So I think maybe even playing some, some chanting or, trying some of that would work massively well within here. Some of the energies will hopefully manifest themselves. Do you want to see the old bit?
Yeah.
Yes, finally. This is when you'll start going, oh, it looks like a proper castle. So that's where we are, that's where the base room is in there. So you can get to the base room in there. Hang on a second. Yeah, you can come up.
I'm scared for a second.
I was just making sure what room it was. Shut the door on you, didn't he? He didn't even look, man. Didn't even look back. So you know what I was saying about the weddings?
Yeah.
So this would be where the reception is, but we're getting close. I don't know if you can see out the window, but we're getting closer and closer towards the tower, but we've come up a little bit. This is where we do, we often do...
You feel something from somebody, like that kind of psychic?
Yeah. I think you have a feeling like you want to read him. Do you know what I think? So, I'm feeling that. We'll do it at some point, don't we? No, psychics and mediums should never say anything bad to you. And even on, sometimes, people are different. Yeah. Sometimes you get really nice people, sometimes you get, horrible people. Sometimes you get people that deal very, very well with, a negative side of things. So some psychics go in, they can go, oh, I feel this bad. I've been really, really, really lucky that I've never had anything bad, around me, never felt anything bad. Maybe it's like a sense of humour, maybe it's that laughy sort of side that sort of, don't worry about it, sort of comes off. But yeah, all mediums and psychics are different. No one does the same thing. Some of them see spirits, don't they, very, very clearly. Like when you come into this property, a lot of the phenomena is seen sort of like corner of the eye. They almost feel like something's there. They look, by the time they look, and it's gone. Yeah. So some of the other locations, like I know you visited Edinburgh Vaults recently as well. There's so many different spirits, ghosts that are supposed to be attached, but the spirits that are here are always here. So there might only be there might be only 2, 3, 4 of them, but they're always here. They never leave. That young soul, that young little boy that I spoke about, right in this room. This is almost like his room. I know we've got some of the mats, they use this, property for different things, but things are supposed to move, cushions are supposed to come off. So much so that they've put CCTV in here to make sure that no one was sneaking in at night. A lot of stuff was getting moved and everything, obviously, over the time. Technology's changed, so they can have the sensors if they can switch on if something moves. Yeah, and that's why downstairs there's a big screen with all just seeing what's going on. So orbs, flashing lights, and it all tends to be down to our little boy.
In this room,
there
was so much poltergeist activity, they had to install security cameras.
Yeah, because they thought someone was breaking in. It wouldn't be massive. It wouldn't be someone coming in and trying to steal and then run out. It would just be very, very slight thing. Even so much that they thought that the staff wasn't doing their job properly. Because they've come and I've been in here when they've had tables around and it's sort of all set up looking good. The chairs are out, and they'd come back and things would be moved, and the bosses would be unhappy. happy because they would think that the staff hadn't been doing, their job correctly, putting all the chairs in the right, in the right way, and presenting the room. And they come back in and chairs have been moved, and obviously it's just a never-ending thing. So one of the reports was phenomena happening in here, so that's why they set up cameras and they've recorded, and ever since got some weird stuff.
You actually feel like the little boy?
He's definitely getting me into this, isn't he? He's like, oh, you would not let me go. So some of the mediums will see spirits, some of them will hear them. So you probably have that little bit of a psychic side to you. It probably isn't always, so massive. It can be also hereditary. It could be within your family. Just like you said, I feel them more than anything else. And a lot has changed since I've, become a dad, and you sort of know what it's like and how the world works. But you're probably very good at knowing when something bad's going to happen. Almost like you've got a big... You're probably very good with people that's alive. Almost like you'd know when, someone would... be a good person or a bad person instantly. But with you, my friend, it wouldn't surprise me if there was a lady around you a lot. You. Not to do with the building, you. That would really link with you, I wouldn't necessarily say a stubborn woman, but she would have known her own mind, and she would have said it quite a lot to you as well, and you would have respected this soul so much, like a family member to you. And it's like she'd follow you around. Now, I'm just under 6 foot. I'm looking down at her. I'm not looking up. But she's a very... And I know there's a lot of heart... No, when I say heartache, I don't mean like you're broken. It's just there. It's a lot of love that you would have for this lady. And as I said, she's only got short hair that has a sort of come in. She would have wore glasses, and it's like she'd be constantly like with you. She would have had complaint. Even you, man. You've been all right with your back. My back and my leg, everything just feels very like my posture. So she might have had issues or problems with that, why she would have been here. Because to me, I think she would have known that she was going to leave. It's not something that would have been like instant or anything like that. And I know that you would have spoken a lot of kind words to her before she would have left, and I know you would have done a lot as well. So I know you don't like people seeing you cry. You don't like seeing other people seeing you cry, and it's almost like you would have had a tear that you would have wiped away around her. But it's like she'd be very, very peaceful. And even, I know what you lot are like over in the States and stuff, that she would come across with a religious feeling with her as well. Like she'd have a little bit of faith in her. So like, look at me holding my chest, like she would have wore something that would have been important to her. So that is, something that stands out with you, my friend. Yeah, she would have been important. So she would be around you everywhere you go, just keeping an eye on you. You don't feel like an only child, my friend, but the only reason I say that is it just feels like it's been a lot easier for some than it has for others. You always have a big smile on, like everything's okay. Please remember that I've said that letter P has been important around you, all right? Especially with this lady, and also the month of June has been important with her too, all right? She would have loved the sunshine. I know a lot of people love the sunshine and thing, but I could have just sat her out in a chair and she would have been well happy. But, sort of nice feeling to her. Sorry, man, I went off on a bit one there, didn't I? So that was the quick and sweet.
Hello.
Well, as you guys know, I have my sister who passed at 50, and she was very close to her.
It feels like it's there, like it's... I know you're a tough soul. Just remember that I've said it, because there's not a bad feeling, and I wish I never said anything now, and I feel proper bad now.
No, it's interesting, because my sister is really who I've always told is my guardian angel who's always with me.
I won't be the only person that said that to you, and I won't be in the future as well. Now,
she was such a soul and just a loving person.
Just every spirit's different. And I've got 2 nans, obviously. One was from Ireland. She was proper loopy. My other nan was from the East End of London. She used to know the craze.
Really?
Yeah, my nan used to know the craze and stuff. So she was proper tough, like she used to whack you and everything. But sometimes in life you need a little bit of a whack, don't you? To make sure you're going in the right direction. Sometimes in life you... Did you hear that? Sometimes in life you need a little bit of a cuddle. And I think this lady with you would be very much a cuddle, And it's like there's a lot of... I don't know what it is, but there's like a lot of stress that's around you. And it's almost like she'd come in and give you a big bloody cuddle, mate, And I'm not the greatest, lovey-dovey sort of person and love and light. Like some mediums are like that, aren't they? That's not me, man. There's no love and light around my family or anything. We're all shouting, chasing each other around, battering each other. That's,
Happy Fool's Day, everyone.
You're such a family-orientated gentleman. And
No.
it's like you're so bloody worried.
If you're on the east side of the U.S. or in already
But
on
don't be so surprised, and I
the
don't know
next
why,
day.
but if you have a very, very vague memory of being with her,
Oh,
almost,
with
I
a
wouldn't
big
say it's like
pond.
the beach or with a lake or something like that, you know, and where you remember it, and it'd be a very, very fond memory.
Well, now we know. Now we know.
Now you know, man.
I feel bad. What the?
I know, man, you didn't promote me properly, did you?
Well, that's not.
So good. You guys know it. You look, I don't always do it as well, so. I normally
Crazy, man.
I haven't been to the grocery store in over a year, but I'm eating healthier than ever. Here's how I did it. Meal planning used to be...
You look, I don't always do it as well, so. I normally
Crazy, man.
I just take your time coming up here. Take your time, take your time, take your time. Oh, that's a storeroom. We can go in there, but it's a storeroom, so there's not a lot, so we'll go straight up to the tower. You can go in there as well. It's going to get smaller and smaller, yeah.
Oh my God. Good luck bringing the gear up here.
Yeah, take your time, take your time. We'll just watch your head as well, man. Watch your head, man. Watch your head, man. Watch these beams. Watch that as well behind you. There's someone.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's nice, isn't it? So this is the main tower area. This is where, if it happens ever in Maine, it always happens here. This is the area where there's a story of a lady that unfortunately lost her life right in the space where we are. It was supposed to have been abuse, it was supposed to have been neglect from the husband. She's supposed to have unfortunately been locked in this tiny little tower. Now I've been up here in the storm, full-on storm, lightning going off in the background, absolutely amazing. But it's almost like the tower sways. So we've been up here with at least 20 people and it's almost feeling like it's swaying, it's going. So you may even get that, some phenomena up here that's not paranormal. Maybe it's a little bit of vertigo, especially when you look out the side windows, you realise how high you are. We come up, and everyone's fucking knackered because it takes so long coming up the bloody stairs. But that energy of a female is supposed to be grounded. Now, some of the spirits within some of the locations you'll go, you'll know about visitation, where spirits sometimes visit places that has been connected with their lives. Now, the spirits here are supposed to be grounded. And what I mean by is they never leave, they stay. So the energy of the woman is always supposed to have been reside inside Maine. So even though we're up here, she might be down there. And
Be right back. Okay. You know what?
it's always supposed to have been reside inside Maine. So even though we're up here, she might be down there and vice versa. But her energy has been felt, it has been seen, especially from windows. I think people have actually taken spirit photography and asked, spirits to come and stand, in the way and look up and almost like there's a face looking back at them. I think it's one of the most, recorded things that does happen. The window's not that, that big in here, but some of the, especially down there, are. So that has been reported. Poltergeist, people being pushed, prodded, that feeling of anger, of being upset. Obviously, this lady wasn't, she wasn't too happy with what had happened to her, which is, obvious, but that has manifested itself within sort of the building. It's sort of here. So people do, especially ladies as well, darling, so I don't know how you're feeling, but people do come in here and almost feel very, very different from how they felt 10 minutes ago. The area we were just in was nice. It's nice, cozy, It's almost like a, sort of built for a child's spirit, really, because it's sort of, up here it's different, it's cold, it's dark, all the rest of it, but that.
I forgot what you explained.
I am not doing that again.
It's different, it's cold, it's dark, all the rest of it, but that feeling sort of gets to you as soon as you walk up the stairs. As I said with the names, no one knows her name, so I'm really, really interested in what you guys get tonight regarding names, even if something pops in your head or anything like that at all. As I said, we've had different ones. We've had the name Mary, we've had the name Anne, but there's so many different families that have lived here. I mean, it dates back to the Stewart family, was supposed to have been a part of here. And owned the property as well, and it's been through so many different hands ever since. Now, the people that own it now is the city of Dundee, so it was given to them by a gentleman in 1913, but it has, so much history that is untouched, and it's one of those places, we can go to Edinburgh Vaults, we know the spirits that were there, we know what, and some of the other places that we go, we know, but here it's pretty raw, it's pretty fresh. People, don't always know what's here, so it's a real sort of interesting place to investigate, especially within this area.
What's the most common paranormal experience?
Do you know the flashing lights, the orbs? That tends to happen quite a lot, and like so many other places within Mainz, it's almost like you're just about to see something, and by the time you've turned your attention, it's completely disappeared. Probably the most sort of picked out phenomena is that feeling. It's that feeling of dread. And as I said, it tends to affect women a lot more than men, almost like they need to leave. And that is reported the most when guests come up here. Like I said, we do the tours all the time. A couple of times a year we come here and we bring guests, members of the public that have never experienced anything. Some of them have never even been on the ghost hunt. But all the ladies tend to say, are roughly around the same thing, say it, that they don't like coming into the tower area. They feel a weird feeling when they come in, almost like they dread it, and then they want to leave. Now, there is supposed to be, as I said, an angry soul that's supposed to walk around this building. Some people have claimed it to be a religious soul. Other people have claimed it to be this lady's husband, still looking for her energy, still trying to carry on that, sort of abuse. But hopefully that'll be something that you guys will find out tonight.
What's the creepiest paranormal story from this castle?
It's just really weird because going back to right at the beginning when we had a team member come out and said that she could hear someone downstairs talking, I think that is the most reported thing. Not just that one hearing stuff, almost so clearly like someone's there. So you look over, shout, hello, is anyone there to hear? And now we know there's only a few of us, there's only a handful of us in the castle tonight. There's no one else. So any noise that goes on, it's nothing to do with us. So hearing sounds, bangs, noises, voices in the background is probably the most common. Now, some other places you can go, you'll hear bangs, you'll hear sounds, but these are voices. These are very, very clear people's voices trying to speak. They might not be speaking to us, they might be, speaking to themselves or carrying on with their day-to-day lives where they may still believe that they're still here, but you can hear them.
We are here in Mainz Castle, here in Dundee, Scotland. We've got a nice hearth burning to my left in this room that we're going to begin the investigation in. Now, this is one of the main rooms in the castle, and as you will see in a moment, we have set up this entire room like a minefield with tons of paranormal devices. And tonight we're going to be using some different methods to try and communicate with these entities and these energies. We had Bradley do our tour, and he just left. Both of those two that were here with us are gone now. So we literally have the keys to the castle, the keys to the kingdom. We're supposed to return them when we're done, but we are now completely alone in this massive building. Just a few moments ago, Connor, when we were filming Connor, when we were filming the intro, heard a crash out here. Weirdly enough, when I was standing there a few minutes ago when we were setting stuff up, Bradley's assistant and I out there, and we heard a crash somewhere in the room. So I don't know what that was, but that was like 10, 15 minutes ago. So it seems like there's something out there. But we're going to just hop right into this tonight. We have, once again, the whole family this evening. Let's go. Come on, baby. Oh. And I think this is the first time we've done a castle together, right? Yeah.
Wow. I mean, what a dream to be able to investigate a castle in Scotland. Super excited, and it is super creepy. It's got some energy here.
I'm gonna go by Lord Connor this episode.
Oh, no.
I'll put you in the dungeon if you don't refer to me as such.
Lord Connor.
Yes. Perfect.
Sir,
Perfect.
buddy
Perfect.
boy.
This is super cool. I've never done a castle before. Never been in a castle before, except for like Disney World.
Oh, exciting.
But this is a lot more creepy than that. So I'm really excited to see what we get. Just the stairs alone. It's like, it just feels so creepy and like claustrophobic. I can only imagine if I was the person who was stuck up in that tower, how angry I would be. So, see if we can contact that woman tonight. See what else we can contact. There's supposed to be the spirit of a little boy. See if we can talk to him. But, yeah, I'm really excited.
Hey.
King Jeffrey?
Well, you took about... I do go by King Jeffro. So, Lord, bow, if you would.
I just did.
Oh, thank you. So, boy, you guys, I mean, we're in Scotland. This is a castle. What more can you say? I mean, gonna be creepy, I think.
We're in Scotland. This is a castle, and this is King Jethro.
I'm ready to go. It's gonna be creepy. I'm ready to go King Jethro out.
Hello, I just thought of this. Mary, Queen of Scots.
Mary.
Yeah, she was here. I did.
They think the spirit's name is Mary.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's Mary, Queen of Scots.
Right.
I think that's a stretch, Mary Queen of Scots.
Well, if you could be King Jethro.
But no, you're
true. You are Mary, Queen of Scots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and Colin, what are you?
I'm a court jester.
All for your entertainment, Squire.
To start this investigation, we wanted to do some experiments. This trip, you're going to see a lot of different experiments that we tried. And so this evening, we were doing a psychological channeling experiment with drawing and writing and visualizing, which gave us some really interesting results. But what also ended up happening, and I don't know if it's because we did this experiment, things started to happen very quickly.
It takes a curious Irish spirit to search the world for flavors, to seek out gunpowder.
And things started to happen very quickly.
Proximity meter. We're still just back.
This thing too, look at.
Grandpa back there. This thing's luminous.
Look at this thing, it's going crazy actually. You see that, Kenny?
What the hell? That was really weird. I've never seen that. I mean, that stops.
Hey, baby. Come here. Come here. Get up.
So, right now we are in the main room of the Maine's castle.
No, okay.
And to begin tonight, we've set up a ton of devices in here. Obviously, as you can see, we've had a number of them going off already. But we are going to start with a little bit of an experiment. First of all, what we're going to do is ask and call out to see if anybody's here with us. And then each one of us, one at a time, is going to try to, I don't want to say psychically, but psychically connect with these energies in the form of drawing. So we're all going to sit here one at a time and draw what we see, draw the entity or figure that we're seeing, try to visualize it, and then write a word at the bottom. And then after everyone's done, we're going to show each other and compare. And there's somebody over here that keeps coming in.
These are boxes pointing around that there. There's a lot happening over here. So. Alright. So, to anybody here, I just want to introduce ourselves to everybody that might be here in this castle. I cried, she's weak. My name is Colin. My name is Jeff. My name is Connor.
My name's Mary.
Who's here with us right now? Can you give us a sign when you're here? Decided. She's weak. Could that be? Mary? Who's sitting over here? Could that be describing Mary? If you're here with us, could you try to touch one of the lights in this room? Play with one of the balls that's set up? Blow out a candle? Flash the lights, walk around, touch one of us? Use your voice? Just give us a sign that you're here. There's someone standing in the door. Go around the circle and everybody else. Good sign.
Mary, are you here with us? Can you make a noise? Touch one of the pieces of equipment? My name's Mary also, and I'd like to try to reach out to you.
Sounds like a. It's like we're like that was in the. Up.
Upstairs.
You know what's right there is the poltergeist room.
That was so loud.
Holy you'll hear that on camera. Oh my God, I'm cold. I wonder if something's like. Was there anything? Yeah.
When we say we create personalized hair care products, we mean truly personalized.
Crazy right there.
That's crazy.
Ask again, Mom.
If you're here with us, we would like to make contact with you. Can you make a noise so we know where you're at? Are you over by the door? Can you come in and talk to us?
So both of these are going off, showing that there's something moving over there. Oh, there's another knock.
here.
Your device?
Uh-huh. Are you trapped here and cannot leave? Try to make a sound so we can help you. We know that there is some entity here and we would like to speak with you. Please make a noise and let us know where you are. Or touch one of these devices. We are friendly and we mean you no harm.
I'm feeling cold right here. Even though this heat's behind us. You guys feel anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Strangely in here.
It is weird. I'm feeling like warm on my face, but cold on my back. Are the spirits of children here in this castle?
We'd like to interact with you like more right now. Can you come inside and give us any kind of sign that you're here? Play with the candle flames up there or any of the lights you see. Give us confirmation you're here. Come in farther. You're at the door, it seems like. Why don't you come in here?
Curse.
Curse. It's really interesting how it seems like almost every time when the proximity meter goes off, the music box goes off. So it's like corroborating, each device is corroborating the other.
It looks like it tries to come. Is it on the other side? When it turns red? And then it won't come in. It goes back to blue.
Like it's checking in on us.
You're just looking, go.
We have a lot of little balls and toys set up in here. Can you move one of them, knock them off?
Swing one of the chandeliers?
That would be pretty creepy.
I think it likes you.
Can you come over and maybe touch my hand, or you can touch my hair? I'm Colin's mom, and if you're one of the children, I just want to play with you. I have Spectre. Like an old-fashioned.
Hey, beautiful. Are you by any chance a senior single woman? Because on this platform, 250.
What's up with these
Everybody,
ads?
what I want everyone to do is sit for like a minute, try to visualize something, and then open your eyes, draw the person or whatever you see, and then write a word that comes to mind, and then tear it off and fold it so no one can see it. You guys can keep asking questions. We can all love the other ones. So I'm gonna go first. Please try to show me what you look like.
Don't be afraid. You can come into this room and help Colin. My God, I've had a hard life. And you are optimistic. Can you come into this room and show us yourself? It's just seems like there's shadows out there in that entry. When you look away, it's kind of. Did I see that?
Something immediately.
The fire went out quickly. Yeah. What the hell? It's been burning for hours. Should have turned. I think right when we started doing that, it's kind of odd. Just have it do that. Trying to see some sort of a figure. Well, thinking, trying to draw this here. Trying to get in line. Why do you keep stopping? Come forward. On this side.
Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes, and can you just show me yourself? And I'll draw a picture of you.
Something just in there. Come in the room. We know you're in the other room. Come forward. Don't be afraid right now. Keep coming. Careful. You got a name? A name or a word? This thing was going crazy. So when they started doing this, look at that.
Literally, this Paraline EMF sensor in the middle of the circle started going wild as we started doing this connection experiment. It's nuts.
All right, I'm ready to see whatever you want to show me. Again, you're standing right there. Come forward. Come forward. Come farther. Come on this side of that red. You can do it. Come. Step on the floor. She's right here. We're not gonna hurt you. Synchronicity. You see those two in the back and the two next to us were just flickering. Please come in the room. Quit standing right there. Come on this side. Come and join us.
because we didn't even have the music box go off once, and now it's synchronized. And what?
Really weird. It's like you can't enter this.
Right.
There, again.
How much energy or spirits? Like, how many did you think there were here? Yeah, 7 here, and they're the same all the time.
They synced up again. That went up only when that turned on. And this thing going crazy all the way to the top, all of a sudden.
And now the candles are completely still.
That is so weird. Like, look at how still they are.
Can you tap on something, make a noise?
Just a side note, but think about how cool this is. We're sitting in a Scottish castle with a fire. It's really cold, rainy, dreary fall night. And it's like, what, 1 in the morning? And we're hearing some like, ghost noises. Like, does it get any better than that?
It is cool.
I turned the sound off on my spirit talker, and it came through Regina, the man attacks people, blessings, Gloria, shall I do something? Draining, I made that sound, draining. Patty, Francis, you're aware of me, my arms, pleased to meet you, and Dylan. And now I got appreciation.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
I'm a stickler for good dental care. Me too. Ooh, looking sharp today. But even if we take...
All right, so let's show each other what we got. So mine, I saw this like right away, and it was very clear to me. I saw this person
That fella.
with Finn.
He does look kind of Scottish or old time with that hair.
Jesus. I don't know why that's what I saw, but it was like pretty clear.
Looks like it could be a knight from the old days.
All right. Is this what you look like?
Camels are all going crazy.
Could you make a sound if this is what you look like? Wood.
Hey, I really saw a woman, this is kind of bad crying, but a woman that was not royalty or just like a worker, a cleaner, or a servant maybe. And to me, it was just Mary. Mary came to me right away, but almost like I kind of saw a crown, but not on this woman's head. Almost like she was working for, just really saying, I'm a worker. I'm not wealthy. That's what I got. But I feel like Mary's maybe trying to connect with me. Mary, is this you? Are you a servant here? Maybe a worker? And this is your broom you use when you clean? Can you just try to touch one of the pieces of equipment or make a noise just to tell me that I'm right?
Bad spirit.
A bad spirit.
Oh. Mary, are you a bad spirit? Or maybe you're not able to move on and you're not a happy spirit? Can you make a noise if this is correct?
Wow. Okay.
Can you come into the room, Mary? And we want to help you. What was that? What? Okay, what was that? Right there. That was really strange.
And look at it, it's right there. Why are you standing there? Just come forward. Show us you're here.
There's so many sounds in here that we never ever hear. I mean, that? I never heard that.
There's a sound right there.
Alright, I drew a few things, but there's a lot of stuff coming to me. I was getting an image of a kid, I forgot to draw him down because I was busy drawing something else. I got, John was this young kid, and he was showing me that he was playing with horses, and this was the little house that he lived in with his mom, who, ironically, I was also seeing with a broom in her hand.
Really?
I was.
That's
I
weird.
don't know why I didn't draw down any of the people. Then I just kept getting images of like ropes. I spent a lot of time on this horse.
It's actually very nice.
Shadows are me. Remember you said a little bit ago that all the shadows you're seeing?
Yes.
John, are you here with us? Or the little kid who likes horses?
John, are you here?
John, if that's you, come forward on this side of that device and join us.
I feel like it's waiting for us in the other parts of the castle too.
Yeah, come forward.
Do you want us to go to a different room?
Not sure if you saw the news, but Fox News is claiming President Trump is declining in the polls. President Trump responded.
Honey, saltwater, how are you?
Come past that red light. Come over here, please.
I will say it's weird when we were doing the connecting thing and everyone was trying to manifest. Everyone was trying to manifest a vision and connect with it. The paralight was going crazy in the center of the room. And now it's completely dead.
Isn't that weird? Got a voice on this thing. It's kind of Scottish accent. It's weird. God protects this place.
Holy shadow in it.
Again, either seat. You have to come forward. Come on the other side of the red light, please. Not going to hurt you. Come up to our circle. Just cross. Right when I keep asking, it just goes back, like retreats back into the room.
That was me.
Really?
Let's see this beautiful drawing.
Yeah. Well, mine is.
Oh, that was me.
What?
That was me on both devices.
That is so
Is that
weird.
John or Mary or Ben?
Who is it?
Yeah, right here.
Let us know who you are. You said it in 2 different devices. What's your name?
Get upstairs.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure is
write about this? Mine's, what came to me is very simple, completely bald person. That's a very simple. And I got wearing cross earrings. Had kind of like this tuft around the person's neck, and it's kind of a gender. But I came up with the name of Elizabeth that came my name, and then like a snicker with it. Like
Said that.
so a little bit of a snicker, and then the word queen, like in jest. So I get the feeling that this was like a eunuch or something like that, or this was a man living as a woman.
So interesting, Sweeties. Didn't we say Finn looked like Jesus?
Jesus, demonic and Jesus, one after another, and I got gloom.
Elizabeth, are you here? Or if you go by Queen. We'll recognize you if you just come forward. Let us know you're here. Okay? If that's you, Elizabeth, our Queen, come forward. Step over that red light and come into the circle with us. Cool. I know. It's gotta be very cold again. That's right. I wanted to know if Elizabeth, if you're here, or again, if you like to go by the nickname Queen, say your name. If you're in this other room, yep, come all the way in and show us that you're here. Whoa! Whoa! And that went off. Whoa!
Oh, behind you too. And that old
lights. Dude, right when I was looking kind of behind you. Come all the way in and show us that you're here. Whoa! Come all the way in and show us that you're here. Whoa! Hey!
Holy shit.
Okay, would we say that that's
Elizabeth?
would we
That
say
was
that's
the ball
a sign?
right there.
So Elizabeth, our Queen, if you're here most of the time, if you live here, can you knock another ball over there off? Or again, I'm inviting you in. You're maybe standing there right now. Come forward in here and join us. Don't be afraid. Something in there.
What's it doing?
Keeps coming. It's afraid, or it doesn't come in.
I mean, the timing of that ball is insane.
Wow.
Poo-poo at me.
My wrist died.
Oh. I heard it. Elizabeth, do you live here? Those lights just went crazy again. Wow, still. Where do you live in here, Elizabeth? Where do you like to spend your time? Make a noise where you're at. Right here.
Can you move something in the bar area? Or turn off the lights in there?
Oh, yeah. That was upstairs.
to? Or he? Look. Before we leave this room, we shall sit on the floor and do the dice.
Please.
Oh, just chill.
All right, so right here I have these spirit dice, and before we leave this room, we're each just gonna roll these once, kind of like we did in the Hellfire Caves. So before you roll them, really try to just put your energy into it, asking for a message, and then we'll just see if they spell out anything. Can you tell us where we should go in the castle, or spell your name, or do anything for us? Weirdly enough, right here I see Lou, Loo. That's where she heard that voice earlier, was down by the bathrooms and the door was open. And you even remarked how creepy it is down there. That's kind of weird. Lou, that's what they would say here. I need to head to the loo. And maybe us? Lou, I mean, that's where we're going to go next, is walk down in that area, so.
We're gonna hang out in the bathroom? That's weird.
Well, that's a good one.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Jeff.
Any spirits that are here, you want to tell me something? Your name or any kind of word that makes sense for this castle? Please let me know. Dies.
The
God. Red. I don't know why. My mind's going here. I'm just saying. Well,
You freak.
no, I mean,
You could spell God.
Our sex.
Yeah.
Where my mind goes.
when I think about it, I'm thinking of Elizabeth. Like there's confusion on sex. Like that's more what my thoughts were. Like that's what it was telling me, or that's what I was thinking. It was like, Elizabeth is a cat over there. Interesting. That's what I'm taking from it. That's my role.
That was intriguing.
Well, it's in context. As with my drawing.
If anybody can tell us a word or a name or anything you just want us to know, you can use these dice.
It was lights. Look at this. Oh, Jesus. Hold up.
Try to sun.
Quick, get the wall.
Sun. Guess I'll go do it again.
There's Lou spelled differently. Luu. I don't really see anything. If people online think they can see anything.
The first one had sun.
Yeah, your first one had sun.
Which works.
Interesting.
What I was saying. I had to roll it again.
The child wants to help. Maybe wants
The
to
child
help.
wants help. So your first roll was sun, but we just thought it was a little too wide.
Maybe that was accurate though. Sun.
I saw sus the first time. Tub.
Tub.
She. Sure.
There's wash. Like if she was a cleaning woman, washing, everything. Well, wash comes to me.
Okay.
Like my woman that I drew.
I think we're kind of all connecting then. When you think about it, we're kind of connecting with what we drew. Without thinking really so much into it. But
Not me, really.
what was yours?
Lou.
That was the guy's name.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Finn Lee.
Lufin.
Lufin. A Lufin.
Well, maybe we should split up. You guys could go to the poltergeist room. Connor and I could go down to the bathroom area. Because it definitely 100% clearly spelled out Lou for me.
Okay.
And then you had a different version of it in yours. You two, I mean, yours has tub, wash. Maybe the upstairs had some sort of relevance with that back in the day.
I had sex, so we can go on the hot tub and then.
Oh, God.
That's four.
Also, hundreds of thousands of individuals seeing this.
What are you talking about?
You're on YouTube.
All right. Well, let's split up, folks.
All right.
Oh, look at that. What the hell?
Do you not want us to pause?
But it's also the door.
Oh, what the? It's the door over there. Towards the room you guys are going to.
Right.
Yes.
I control this place. Oh, that's kind of weird.
What says I control this place? Who? What's your name? Who controls this place? Was it one of the things that we drew or a different name? Can you say it for us? Tell us who you are, your name.
That was weird.
That was weird.
So we wanted to split up. My mom and dad, Mary and Jeff, Mama and Papa Spooks, they went up to the poltergeist room where the little child spirit is said to roam, where things get knocked over and moved around and shifted constantly. That's according to employees and not paranormal investigators. And Connor and I decided, out of all places in the building, I mean, for me specifically, I felt that bottom area in between the kitchen and the front door with the bathrooms, I felt that there was an energy there. I mean, if you remember during our tour, somebody actually heard a man talking, practically yelling down there. We're the only ones at this castle. This castle's way out in the middle of nowhere. So there was clearly an energy that was down there wanting to communicate, and it got dark very quickly down there.
All right, guys. So we've got you set up in the children's room.
The
Poltergeist room. Keep in mind, right up here is the tower. This is, according to them, the most haunted area of the place. It actively is this room in this area. So
On just this whole tower.
yeah, I mean, really, it's this whole thing. But there's a child spirit. Who was the kid?
Oh, shit. Okay, come on. Right here. In the middle?
Oh my God.
Shit.
Where did you have it?
Oh, right here.
Where was that, Connor? Look, it's still swinging. It's still swinging.
Oh my gosh. Here.
Oh. I figure it's a child's room.
Mouse.
Mouse wants to play. Oh.
We just were in here and that was not a thing.
Okay.
Gosh, that's creepy.
Okay.
I had it up on the top.
All right. So you guys are all set up in here.
Okay.
Thanks for doing that, guys.
Yes, okay.
Where are you going?
Trying to warm your hands?
The bathroom. We're heading to the bathroom together.
Wow, that's nuts.
Oh, the loop.
Look at.
You just shoved it in there.
Just said men.
I guess at that point.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Maybe you guys.
We will.
Yeah, we will.
All right. We're going to be back in 30 minutes.
Okay.
So try to talk to whoever you can.
Maybe John.
Okay.
Oh, hello. There they are.
And try to be active. Maybe explore that area over there.
Hey, quit telling me how to do my job. How about that?
Okay. We're going to be in the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Rose is personalized hair care. That's all about you, not just for your hair type, but formulated from scratch.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. All right. Should we set the ball back up?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get a good anchor on this. Okay. It's in there.
Okay.
Okay. I almost didn't want to take my coat off.
Feel a bit warmer.
It is. Are you right here, Bye? Goodness. Are you here right? Oh. You like me standing right here? Can you tell me who you are on this device right here? Just put your name or what your position is that when you lived here? Persian.
Persian.
Go take a look in the back.
Cameron. Okay, we're leaving. Do you not want us to leave?
Can you touch one of the devices when we leave?
That thing's gonna go off though, Mary.
I know.
Back here again. Oh, the ball went off, Mary. Look at. When we asked. That seems to be the spot.
Yeah.
Sensor.
Weird.
All these are sensors.
Are there any children here with us?
Maybe we should go over there in that area. Sit for a little better. Oh, what's in here? I know. Do you want us to come back over there? Promises. Can you give us a sign that you want us to come over there one more time?
I got Catholic, disagree, cold.
We were just talking about Catholicism.
And that it's cold in here.
Interesting.
Is there anybody back here with us?
Ellie.
Ellie. Are you one of the children that live here in the castle?
Soundtrack. Earl. Yeah, it was. So Ellie and Earl?
Do you want us to come back into that room?
Investing. Yeah, I have been investing this morning.
Is there anybody here with us? We really should try to get them to appear in the mirror with us.
Yeah, I think we need to go with, we got Ellie and Earl, right?
Ellie and Earl?
I mean, we're asking, they're telling us, so. Hand. What do you want us to do? I don't know, that's the best question.
Can you see me in the mirror? Can you appear with me?
What do you want to know about a hand? Are you showing us your hand? Well, is yours talker on? Usually it gives out quite a bit of words.
Let's just try to focus on
Hunt. We're talking about hunting today. Have you been listening to what we've been saying today? Tampa. Okay. I think we should go back over to that. We're going to come back over where maybe you're over here. Do you like these cushions maybe? Do you want us to come over here? These are some of the places where we heard you're moving cushions around. knows?
Do you want to play a game with us? What did it say?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's sit down and play that dice game. Okay, we're gonna roll these dice, and maybe we can spell out your name or
just ask. Give us the letters of your name so we can spell it out.
give us the letters of your name.
Let's see.
There's Roy.
I mean, just about Earl. But I'm thinking, who else do we have? We had Earl. I'm trying to think of that room there.
Yeah.
There's Thor.
What did it say?
Oh, hear that?
Yeah.
Big. Right here. While we're sitting here, can you try to push one of these cushions over on the floor at us? That's okay to do that. We're fine. Or throw a pillow on the ground. But we'd like you to tell us like your name in these dice we have as a game. Oh, and Earl. Okay. You know you're here. Show us you're here. You're free to play around with any of the toys. Stretch. Yep, kind of stretching right now.
Do you like to play games? If you want to knock one of the balls down, we can play ball with you. We can play catch.
Adoption. Were you adopted? Does that not say anything? Yours?
Mm-mm.
Really?
I know there's a poltergeist here. Do you want to have some fun?
Right there. Oh, a ball and off, too.
Can you play a trick on us?
Move one of these cushions. I'll throw a pillow at us. We're fine with that. We understand that you do that in this room. Warcraft.
Are you sitting here with us?
Okay, I think many, many times. Again, the REM pod doesn't go off at all.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's been pretty active here tonight. It's definitely one off. Can you, again, use your energy and make one of these cushions come off towards us, if you would. It's not going to hurt us. Or a pillow. We know you do that here.
Hey, beautiful. Are you, by any chance, a senior single woman? Because on this platform, 250,000...
Okay, let us know. These are dice, as you probably know. We want you to tell us your name. Let us look at these and see your name in here. Okay.
Maybe let's just say we're all around you.
Oh, okay. What's the name you want us to see here? Make it stand out to me. For me, I don't know why. This is just what's coming through my head. Like, I know we're asking, but it's like buffoon. Like.
Well, it could be like a joker.
Yeah. Huh. Buffoon. Okay. We'll play your game. Do you want to call us names? Is that kind of what you're doing? Okay. So I'm going to do it again. Maybe I'll do 2 and Mary can do 2. See if there's kind of a funny name that you want to call us. We're okay. We can take it. Refuse.
You know what this says? I'm not playing games.
Oh no. Let me see.
That's kind of crazy.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm gonna set this.
Well, I'm kind of. Okay, well, we are going to play games. You called us, it looks like you wanted to say a buffoon. What else would you want to say? Webcam. Yeah, kind of.
I know.
I'm looking to see.
Just said that was him.
Oh, that was him? Okay. I'm going to look. I'm just going to take a look. Show me what word. Help me out seeing it. What you think you're trying to call us. Okay. This is what came out to me.
You're out and leave, mine says. Would you like us to leave? You don't like it that we're here?
I don't know. This one just came out to me. Just boo.
I'm like really scared.
Yeah. Boo. Like a game.
Oh,
Okay. Well, we're going to keep playing. This is kind of fun, actually. But Mary's going to try this time. So if you want to call us some silly names, I've been watching these. That's okay.
So, can you call, would you know what my name is? Or what do you want to call me? Sure.
Joel. Is Joel in there? Joel.
That's weird.
Right there. Joel.
Is your name Joel?
Look at the other one, okay? We have Val, Mary.
And Val? Me?
I think maybe you have to. No, why you do another new one? You got Joel. Okay.
Give us another name.
See if it's Val. I gotta put that in. Gotta put them on. Okay, if you're Val, show us in there. It's there. There it is. Wow, you guys are doing great. Okay.
Joel and Val.
Yeah, we're having fun. Attachments. Well, you can't attach yourself to us. We're just playing a game with you. Do you like this game? Okay, do you like this game? Okay, I'm gonna take that as a yes. Okay.
If Val and Joel are here, can you make a noise in this room?
Will not.
Are you being kind of playful?
Interesting, because it said I won't play games. That's all.
We're not here to hurt you. We just want to have fun with you.
I want to know if you knew who Mary was. Can you tell me if you know, if you're with Mary, who was in the tower, had a tragic ending? Can you just spell out her name for me? Or if you knew her, you could just say yes or no. That's a W, could be around A-R. I mean, what I probably, what's this right here? Didn't know at all, right? They said yes or no, I said no. Okay.
Three fragrances that make women 10 times more attractive. Number 1, Baccarat Rouge 5.
You know who first came to talk to us was Joel. So, Joel, you want to just...
Well, I'm going to go, y'all.
Play a game? Can you just spell it?
I will be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Take care, and I'll see you in the next one. Good night. Peace out.